I still like that at Dakota. Every time we turn around, we'd be like, "Don't we take some flash photos of me?" He's like, that one day, he's like, "If you do it," he goes, "I'm gonna." I'll be like,
Yeah, but we ain't got no beers yet, so.
"You take a flash photo." He goes, "I'm gonna lay on the ground, flop like a fish."
Hey, come on, Big Mike.
Big Mike's in here.
Big and biggin'. Me and Josh just got set up. We're back to the main river. Give those Baldwin dinks we've been catching a little break and try to get on something big. The river's been on a nice little level stage for the last few days, so we got some carp, some shad, some skipjack, even got some yard bird out there. So get out there and see if we can't. Bugman, what's going on? So we're gonna get out here and see if we can get into some better quality fish.
You might get to see me fall.
Yeah.
That's added bonus.
We had some rain earlier this morning, and looked like the rain's blowed out. We got a small chance throughout the day, but nothing major. So hopefully the weather will stay dry and hopefully these fish will cooperate. Yeah, it's kind of tricky finding the spot for your rods.
Yeah, it's time to remember where I catch it.
I've actually got a 2x4 where all my rods are out there in the end, and I took a paddle bit and drilled into it.
There we go.
All right. Got rods in the water. It's only in the 40. One thing I might have needed to put a little another layer on. Whew. Bringing your video equipment, Josh? Or?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna try to get the bit, try to get it hooked up.
Good. Maybe get your video out of this.
Taking a look at the bird's eye view up here.
Well, a lot of times that's where our fish is up on top of that dike right there.
Well, the problem is when he's going crazy, you gotta get down in a hurry.
You got to get down here. Like I got that one video, I had to slide down here and try and do live. It's hard to keep it with the rods and see the fish and. What's going on, Thomas? Laughing cat.
Laughing cat.
Sure.
I had Billy go.
Yeah. Hey, Serena, how we doing? Yeah, I told Josh he's gonna have to be part mountain goat out here on this, out here on the rocks.
Man, I got full signal.
Do you really? Dang! I had like 1 or 2 bars. Hopefully, that's how it goes though. But there'll be times day off and boom, I'll get a full.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully it'll keep going good enough where we can stay live. Where are we at this morning? We are south of Chester, Illinois, on the Mississippi, off on end of a wing dike. We're fishing. I've got a couple rods out in the main current, and I've got one in the current seam. And Josh is fishing this sort of eddy rod out here. And the last time I was here, a few weeks back, every dang fish I caught was in this eddy over here. They were in the slacker water.
First run, I'm gonna give it there, and then I'm gonna toss one out there in the middle, right over there.
Serena temperature, air temperature, I believe, was like 43, I think, maybe.
Double check.
Yeah, Josh, double check here.
That sounds about right. It's 42, feels like 37 with the wind.
Yeah.
According to WeatherBug.
Yeah, we got a little breeze coming off the river, so. But all in all, it don't feel bad out here. Yeah, it's current.
So I start to move. I said, here we go. Wabash. I must go into the Wabash.
Oh, all right.
Go to the Wabash
All right.
today.
Getting a little bit of. I was telling Josh this morning, I stopped at the gas station. Getting fuel this morning. An old gentleman see my rods laying back in the truck. Says, "What are you doing? You going fishing?" I go, "Yeah." So, "What are you fishing for?" I said, "Oh, catfish." "Oh, you can't catch no catfish when it's cold." I said, "Well, sir, I'm gonna try."
We got our hot dogs and our bag shad. Go at it.
Yeah, we got a bunch of nice, good, fresh baits out. So we got a good smorgasbord out here. So. We'll give this a couple hours, and this one work. We may end up moving up to the head of the dike and trying up there on the upstream side.
Hey, there were some geniuses at Baldwin over yesterday.
Really?
When I was walking up.
Hey, Stephen.
There's some old boys that they took a bunch of riprap rock, they piled it all up. They started firing that thing, and they basically had that thing all set up like a little stove, and it was blowing heat right at them.
Nice.
I said, that's smart. I told I stopped when I walked past because you could feel that heat coming right out of that thing. That's a good idea.
Might be a good idea for winter blues, man.
Yeah.
We tried to run the heater last year, but God, that wind was ripping so hard you couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Snow on the ground.
That was middle. We were trying to drag that wagon out through that snow, and oh my goodness. Me and Rob were about sweat soaked by the time we got started.
Yeah. I think that's my last bank rod that I ain't painted.
I want to get a couple big spinning surf rods like that, just for like Baldwin, to really reach out, you know.
I almost brought that little radio control boat with me yesterday. I thought about that. I started running out there with a boat.
Drop it out there about 80, 90 yards, and I guarantee your catch rate will probably. Oh, there we go. There it goes.
Chicken on that? I got two chicken rods. No flavor to chicken. Stephen Corley in here now. 12-foot meat. Stephen Corley said he can look and get a few of those 12-foot meat hunter rods.
Meat hunter rods?
Yes. Yeah, I'd like to get me one of those. There's a train coming through. Thomas, you like that 12-foot slime cat? I actually looked at buying that one. That was one of the ones that I was. And do you have the casting or the spinning? I guess. I was looking at the 12-foot casting. I was going to use them for my side rods when I was drifting in the boat. Get a couple of those, and width of the boat, you'd have almost 30-foot spread or so. I guarantee y'all gonna get to see me fall down at least once today. Get ready for it.
Well, we got one hit. Missed him. That was on the chicken rod. My outside rod is a big shad. Shad head, second rod is carp body section. End rod is chicken. I believe Josh got skipjack and bluegill. So we got the variety pack out there this morning. Still looking for what reel to go for work with it. Yeah, I wanted to get a couple of big spin cast outfit, but probably the reel probably goes like maybe a pin or something. I'm thinking.
I think what those quantum optics are decent, but I wouldn't want to. I think one good fish is going to tear it up.
Tear it up.
I'd like to get that fish to do it.
Yeah. Pretty sucker would be the fish of a lifetime.
I think you'd get one. I think you'd get one in. I think it's going to be trash after that.
Morning, Dallas. Thank you. I hope we got one bite already. That was a swing and a miss, so but that's encouraging. Yeah. That's the one I just wanted to go. You gonna hit? Oh yeah. Okay, I see it. Oh yeah, so it's gonna take a good fish for it. Besides,
They might take it to death.
yeah, I come across sometimes these little blues will get in here, and boy, they'll be like the alligators. They'll just grab it, twist, and. Daiwa conventional reels. I've heard those are really.
One catfish Dave used.
Really?
Yep, non-level wind. He said that level wind takes cast the distance off. I think he looks at a Saltist or Sea Line. I don't remember which one he uses. He uses like a 50 size.
Well, the reels make it so cheery.
Line's moving.
Yeah.
I bet I got crawdad down there picking it up.
Oh yeah, you got something working on that. He's definitely working on that. So look at that. Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah, he's little.
Surprised that we haven't heard any gunshots yet, because this is the last morning of the Illinois shotgun season for deer. In Missouri, right across the river, the firearm doe season going on. Me and Josh actually seen a decent little buck this morning driving in here.
Whatever that is, they pick it up and take it. Might be famous last words.
Every once in a while, sometimes the big cat won't.
We'll peck at it for a while. They don't.
They'll just lay there and you wheel down on them and you're like, oh, hey.
That eddy, I cast him out there. That eddy washed that all the way right up here next to this wing back.
Stan got a 39-incher a little bit ago.
Stan did?
Yeah.
He caught a sturgeon too.
Really?
I love messing with him on that. Look at that thing.
Yeah, he's taking that sucker right out. I think my middle rod over there getting something messing with it too.
Now he's coming back with it. He got it in the mouth.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good chunk of skipjack head with one little hook at the front. I don't know if it's gonna
Get him or not.
They'll have to eat it.
Be nice to be a flathead.
Oh man, that'd be nice.
A little bonus flathead in this colder weather.
I'd be okay with flathead of any size.
All right, Stephen, thanks for coming in for a little bit, buddy. We'll be out here for a while. Let's come back.
Steve probably said Dave used both saltus and sea light. They're definitely in here.
Yeah, we're getting a few dink hits so far, so getting that time of year, so gotta start downsizing them some lower baits, and God, I have such a hard time doing that. And
That was a little 6-inch shad and cut them into 3 pieces.
yeah, well, I think Ryan Bort's caught some dandies there. They're using little bitty guys, and he got us
Crazy
again.
how that works. I mean, if their metabolism slows down in the wintertime, they don't need to eat as much. We're right here at the end of what skipjack's going to be effective, seems like.
Yeah.
Water gets a bit cooler, it ain't going to.
I know a lot of guys swear they're using a little gamier bait, when the water gets colder. But
Yeah, Thomas, there's off and on chance.
yeah,
Carp.
big old carp just rolled up. I like seeing that though. I like seeing when them carp are rolling out there because means baits in the area. But yeah, it rained a little bit. Around 6, we had a little rain shower, and then it's like I said, we got like a small chance throughout the day. I like the fact that we got a low pressure system though, so.
It's supposed to rain tonight.
Yeah.
Rain and be really windy tonight.
I'll finish knocking the rest of the leaves off the tree of the house. I got them Bradford pears, and I can get that thing care of.
Smell bad.
All they do in the spring.
They stink, man. They smell like fish.
You want them rods just to double over.
The thing goes belly full.
Belly full. Me and Rob out here that one night, and I kept getting a little hit. Had a great big old huge piece of carp on. I reeled on there, it must have been like 4 inches long. Got himself foul hooked inside the head of that circle hook. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And I had that rod. It was out in that current, so it just amazes me how even them little fish can get.
Blues, they like it.
Hey, what's going on, Danny? Don't be peeing in the water. I'm gonna be downstairs you in a little while. I'll be. All right, Danny, make sure. Well, Danny, make sure you bring a good windbreaker. That wind's got a little
Got a little bit of bite to it.
got a little nip here. Well, late last winter, last time just last winter, and here like February. God, it was like 18, 20 degrees, and I caught a couple pretty good blues.
Oh,
That was the first time I ever used chicken too.
really?
Yeah, on the river anyway. And I was like, dang, stuff works. It's right before the Winter Blues tournament. I was like, okay, this stuff works.
That's what you were catching them all on at Winter Blues, wasn't
Yeah, we had shad and everything else. That's all they wanted. But I haven't last few times with Baldwin. Haven't done that great on
Those
that.
fish are weird at Baldwin because yesterday they were they only wanted that. Remember I started using tail sections last week. It's all they wanted yesterday. You cut the tail fin off and cut like right behind the gut pocket. So I mean, it was just a chunk of meat.
A little chunk, yeah.
That's all they would eat. I put shad head out. Never got. I mean, maybe a bite or two, but never got a hookup on shad head.
Hey, what's going on, Catfish Regulars, Aaron?
Fishing freedoms in here.
We just got to see. We've been out here for 21 minutes, and we got one hit, or two hits right off the get-go. I missed one. I reeled down on one, and I missed them. So we just got started. So, and we got the smorgasbord going on today. We've got shad, we've got carp, we got bluegill, we got skipjack, we got chicken. We got everything in the water this morning.
He was on the bait shop. He was on the other day.
Mm-hmm.
He did a good job on there. I couldn't remember what show, but I remember he did a good job. So. I didn't realize he was that close to us.
Yeah. Oh. All right, Josh. Here we go. Josh getting hit on the old this rod right here. So
that's that bluegill.
All right. Boy, he picked it up and popped it once, and
yeah,
let her drop. Yeah, these blues out here in the dike can be weird, man. They had them pop, nothing for about a minute, all of a sudden, wham!
I was convincing myself yesterday that they could feel you running in on the rod.
I honestly think there's been a couple times where I've had a bait close here, and I go sliding down these rocks.
It stopped, yeah.
Bite stops.
But yesterday there at Baldwin, I'd run to that rod and it'd stop. And I'm like, as a kid, you take 2 tin cans, put a line between them, you could talk.
And water sounds magnified underwater. Mm-hmm. So. You got some seagull flying around.
Good sign. My daughter says, fish where the birds are. That's what she always tells me. Fish where the birds are.
That is absolutely 100% true.
I'd like to say she learned it from me, but I think she learned it from Molly from Denali, the TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. It's still good.
Yeah, that is 100% true. You find them birds, you're going to, chance pretty good, you're going to get on fish. I can't wait in a few years some hybrid stripers out there balling, start getting on.
Oh, this would be great. Man, that'd be fun on kayak.
Oh, yeah.
go drag some crankbaits.
Uh-huh. I think them crappies are going to blow up in that lake.
I'm concerned about what's going to happen to that lake when they shut that plant.
Well, the first winter, you're going to see a massive shad kill. You're going to see a massive shad kill. And then after that, I'm kind of not a real deep lake.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I sit there. That lake's elevated and everything else. I said, there's a chance it'll freeze over hard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been watching that.
It'll make you look a couple times, Eric.
Yeah, Aaron, I was watching that last night, and congratulations to Tom, he only got the 365 with 17 days to spare.
Nice.
Now you boys catch some fish off that dock.
Back on that skipjack head again. Moving around a bit. Another carp.
I was like yesterday when I got off work, I was going to get bait. And I pulled on one of the canals, and you can see the little dirt clouds.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I launched that, dropped that throw net right in the middle of that. I was done in one shot with the carp. I couldn't hardly drag the thing up the bank. I had so many carp in the throw net.
You know, that's why I went to Wren Lake Spillway the other day. Oh. Well, you're all right. You got to be a billy goat out here.
He took down like he was gonna mean business.
I thought he was gonna take the money and run. We're gonna make that.
I gotta remember to go low.
Oh yeah. Switch over. It's almost too cold for that hoodie, but it's too warm to wear both of them. So we're gonna try it.
Give this guy a few minutes, man.
Yeah, he popped it good.
Yeah, I thought
He popped it real good.
Yeah, I thought he was going, boy. Got the blood circulating there for a second anyway. You caught 3 on the old pinky rod. Well, we're getting hit, so that's definitely encouraging. That's 2 hits I've had with the chicken so far.
Yeah. Yeah, well, chicken ain't done nothing yet. Skipjack head got moved around, that bluegill got popped. So I mean, they're wanting to eat.
That's so crazy how sometimes you have a variety of baits we beat out. Just one particular bait is all they want to hit, you know. That's it.
Oh yeah. On there?
No.
No? Check that one. Bluegill wasn't good that one.
Chicken rod walk up.
Yeah, I think it's time
outside to build get in there and build a daggum hole lodge rock somewhere. Got a pile of brush down below us. Like a freaking bowling ball hit the water.
That's got an 8-ounce on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm running right now. It's all 8-ounce. Current ain't like ripping. Okay, so. All right. What's going on, Backlash? What's going on, fishing with the Chad?
I'm mad at him. He come in my life for like 2 seconds yesterday, asked me if I was fishing at Baldwin, and then he went away.
Why would he do that?
I don't know. I think he's up to something.
What's going on, Aaron? Me and LG will be hosting. We'll be. Me and LG Bass will be doing your blues tournament.
Oh, okay. Another Jerry Parker?
Yeah, my dad come in. Hey,
Oh, okay.
what's going on, Pops?
I saw. I'm like, what's going on? We messed up.
Yeah, I'm out here with Josh and Dad. And, so far, we've had 3 hits so far. But let's see, right at a half hour. What's going on, Rob?
Hey, Rob's in here.
So, yeah, we just got set. Like I said, we've had 3 hits so far.
He don't call your phone during lives. He must have been sabotaging.
Oh, 100%. He will try to destroy you during lives. Okay, I'll put you on the list. And we'll be looking to see if we need to randomize or not soon.
We ought to do like one big team. We get me and you and Christina and Rob, Chris and Telly. We'll all go in one place.
One place.
Line to line.
Line the bank, boy.
I don't know where that place would be.
No, I couldn't think of any place that would be good like that. What's going on, Husky? Yeah, we just got out here, Jason. We've had 3 hits so far, and one of them actually hit really good. He nailed it, and Rod just popped right back up though. So that's encouraging. I think we'll end up with some fish yet today. Setting hook, crossing guys. How we doing? Got 15 wonderful people watching. Yeah. We get a little background noise that once off. We got a lot of trains going by today. Heck, we ain't been here a half hour. I think 3 of them went by already.
Play that song, that Sabotage.
Yeah, we've got carp, skipjack, chicken, bluegill, everything. So far, the hits have come off the shad head, the skipjack, and chicken so far.
So I told Caitlin the other day, I'm going to catch a shad right about. She's like, Dad, I thought we were going home. I said, well, we got to have shad. I said, I need some shad tomorrow. She said, oh, we're going to see Sophie. I said, yeah, we are. Sophie likes to eat shad. We met up, Rob, everybody yesterday. He looks at Caitlin. He goes, Caitlin, I brought him a bucket of shad so you and Sophie can eat them. And she's like, okay. She's not thought she was going to have to eat his shad.
I have Drano.
Oh, for clog it up.
Oh,
Okay, it took me a second.
Chad, what's the temperature where you guys are at today fishing?
We're going birthday fishing.
Yeah. God would hope you need it.
Let's see. I forgot to get started. Don't read it out loud.
Oh, wow.
Share that out on my channel.
There you go. Come on, fishies. Backlash Fisherman. Hello, everyone, but fishing and freedom. That's not nice.
Man.
Well, that wind wouldn't be blowing. It'd be about like perfect out here.
Oh yeah, it would. If that wind was from the north, we'd be doing good. We'd have that blocking us. But
Yeah, it's been thinking about fishing here. Like, you can get here and fish here, or else up against the base of the thing. Which I've done good in the winter against the base of the thing, especially like channel cat and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like crazy deep back up in this pocket.
Really?
Oh, it's a crazy deep right there.
I was gonna chuck one over in that later on.
Well, the other day when I fished, I threw it out right there over there, and that's why I caught both of them. So.
Somebody was telling me yesterday they were catching them 50 or 60 feet deep. So.
Really?
Yeah. I'm ready for them to go in that winter hole.
Hey, time me out because you told them. No, I'm joking. Just a little bit. Go. Come on, fishes. It is. Yeah, a lot of times, especially when going warmer weather, that's usually the rod that always gets hit. It'd be that outside rod. And a lot of times, right here at the head of the dike, where that water eddies around, the moon eye, you'll see the moon eye and skipjack chasing minnows. They'll be busting everywhere, right there.
I like catching those things. Moon eyes and skipjack both.
Hell, Rob caught one out of a
A
pond.
pond.
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed me that last night.
And I was
We're
like,
gonna have
what
to
in
go
the
get
heck?
that.
So when he sent that picture, I was like, stock up on him. And then he told me to go to the pond. I was like, what? Hey, what's going on, Chris? No fish yet. We
Hey, Chris.
so we've had some hits, and so just haven't been able to connect yet. But it's early yet. It's early. Yeah, we decided to give Baldwin a little break and maybe try to get on some heavyweights.
I'm just glad I broke my curse on
Yeah.
that. Was,
Yeah, you went 2 for 2 now.
yeah.
So.
Did better yesterday than I ever have. So made it out the gate at 4:02.
Oh man.
There wasn't anybody there looking to shut it. So,
Really?
Yeah, there wasn't a soul there.
You know, it's like Rob was saying. I think them guys they make their own dang hours up sometimes. And now we just gotta get you over there and get you on drifting for them blues over there. That's ooh, especially in a kayak. That's a blast.
Take kayak out there, take drift sock out there.
Yeah.
Big good little boat for out there.
One thing about Baldwin, though, you gotta watch that weather report big time. You start getting on 8 iron line or wind, it starts getting a little
I was out
sketchy.
there. I tell you what, I was out there in the big boat one day, and there was just enough of a wind, and it got bad. It got bad in a hurry.
Yeah, I've been all the way on the upper end of that lake, and wind come up and had waves just break it over and crashing in my lap, and you're just puckered up the entire time, like, oh my god, oh my god. Then you throw a couple boats running down the lake towards the ramp, and woo!
I went out on Rend once and come out of Sailboat. Sailboat Harbor was fine, Come out on the main lake from Sailboat Harbor into like an 18-mile-an-hour wind, and it was like, nope, turtle. Right back into Sailboat Harbor.
Yeah, Wren, crab, are both like that'll get you in trouble in flat lakes, man. Get those outside rods another 15 minutes, pull them in, and freshen up the baits.
I can't believe how low the river is right now.
Especially this time of the year.
Chester gauge is like 4 foot.
Yeah, it's like 4.7, I think. Yeah.
Usually this time of year be running 21.
Mm-hmm. Be fishing up there in that brush up there. I do pretty decent in that spot when the water's high too, fishing off the bank. But you can kind of see why. You got such a contour on that bank, and
drops off quick.
But you will lose some hardware.
Yeah, that's what I tend to do a lot.
Just like off this dock, if I try to throw like out, up, I'll hang up every time. Every time. I think these rocks get washed off that dike, and I think there's a big pile of them right there. And
Stuff.
comes that wind again.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, it ain't exactly the most comfortable.
Ain't bad though.
Yeah, Rob bought him an old life jacket cushion out here.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, he was pretty comfortable. Heck, he was. I think, matter of fact, he was sitting right where you were when he was out here. I think he had that thing stretched out. He was about ready to doze off.
He old. He goes to sleep.
Yeah, Rob needs that sleep. Old feller like him. One fish spot that rod one time, and that was it, wasn't it?
At least the gar ain't messing with us. That's
Yeah.
a frustrating.
Yeah, that's one thing I do like about fishing out the tip of these dikes. Usually you eliminate that whole gar issue. But now if you go like at the head of the dike and try to, oh my gosh, some gar will
Oh yeah.
just harass the ever living crap out of you.
Caitlin loves them. Since she caught that one,
Yep.
she loves it. She tells everybody about catching that gar.
I'll get you next spring. I'll get you on them bowfin.
Those are fun. I like those.
I got a spot where you can catch them this right and left. As a matter of fact, it's straight.
They will straight tear up some spinner baits and everything. They're ruined.
Oh yeah, yeah. You go straight through them bottoms though. There's a whole water out there on them bottoms. It's just full of them. And there's some big ones in there.
Yeah, they back up on the big muddy. They get up in there.
What's going on, Mike Irvin?
Hey, Mike's in here. Keep wanting for one of these to pop.
Yeah, I thought for a little bit that all right. But man, we had a couple of hits right off the get go. I'm like, all right, here we go. But I do seem like I do better here mid morning a lot of times.
Yeah, up there. What? I don't mind that cloud cover.
No,
I think that's what kind of holding me back yesterday was just, I mean, it was not a cloud.
no, yeah. Cause when I tuned in on you, that water was glass smooth. That lake's tough when it's glass smooth fishing off the bank. It really is. I hate to say it, the windier the day, and the rougher, the better that bank is.
Yeah, we fished it once. Heath and I fished it. We had a real warm day in February a couple of years ago. Let's go up there to Baldwin. We'd never fished it. But we're up there with chunks of skipjack, that big old 10-aught hooks, not knowing what size fish were in that lake. Sat there, got pecked to death by dinks all day. I think Heath caught one tiny little channel cat. We went home with our tails tucked.
You guys were fishing up there with that kind of around that pavilion area, though, weren't you?
Well, we ended up down there, but we started way up by the
the
as far as they'll
discharge.
let you go. Yeah, then we ended up at that pavilion, and I didn't know it was only like 2 foot deep there.
One thing I will say, I've never really done that great. Like the blues right there at the discharge.
Mm-hmm.
I think the water's just too warm. Back off 100, 200 yards, it seems like you'll start getting in the fish.
We sat there and looked at it and said, let's go right up there where that hot water comes in.
But now I know guys that work there. They call it K Bridge up there, and they got to walk across, and there's water coming out of the plant.
Yeah.
And he said you'll see big old blues up there just rolling around.
Those carp ain't got in there yet, have they?
Yeah.
Are they in there?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Martin?
Hey, Martin. Good morning. That's not morning for you.
No. Morning, Brent.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
6 hours ahead of us. Something like that.
Something like that. What time is it over there right now, Martin?
Eddie's in here.
What's the fish count? Hey, Eddie, good morning. Right now, Martin, 0. We've had a handful of hits so far. One really good hit, but other than that, it's been a big goose egg so far. But like I said, it's early. And I had telling Josh, seems like a lot of times when I got mid-morning, I do really well sometimes. But I'm going to freshen some baits up here in just a bit. I had when you said I had an old barn door, like you said, slat I found, and I had it laid across this rock, and made a pretty nice little comfortable bench. I'm still kind of surprised my 2x4 is still, I covered up pretty bunch of rocks, and that sucker will be gone. I'll have to pull it though before the spring flooding starts. It'll rip it right off.
Yeah, it goes crazy in the springtime.
But this dike used to have a break in it. About
Really?
halfway down there was a break in it. Water rushing in here. Man, you could wear some blues out, but you never seemed like you got into like the big blues.
Right.
But man, the numbers, oh my gosh, the numbers were there.
Yeah, I like it. Anytime you find one that's got something just a little bit different than the rest, though. Now the rod might be.
Yeah, I've been watching it kind of. I've kicked around the idea of trying to fish off that second dike right where it comes down and throwing out this way. Three B fishing. Good morning. PFG fishing, I think. I was out around the day you were talking about.
I think might be.
Yeah, we were talking about all the southern Illinois lakes. A lot of them are a lot shallow. And so just not much terrain feature around it. And a little bit of wind can get you in trouble. I always threaten to bring some night crawlers out here, just to keep things interesting, you know. Cause I brought.
Come out here with crawdad.
Oh, I better run, especially white bass. I think white bass probably harass the crap out of you. But every time I bring my wife over here, I always put night crawlers on hers, and it seems like she catches. Oh. Got about it. Big 10 out on there. I wonder if I can drop down there. Well, I'm right here. I'm going to go ahead and freshen up and
Move some of these. Yeah, I think it's time for Mr. Bluegill to come on there.
Shad or gig?
I'll leave that skipjack head on there. Probably just now.
All right.
Rod brought that line up with it. I thought I'd safe let it sit for a minute. Still pretty fat. Got a lot of fat on it. Never can tell where that eddy's going to send it. John Boy's in here. I sent one over that way. We'll see what it does. All right.
Fishing Frustration, John Boy. Good morning, guys. We're getting a few hits, but these fish are like toying with us big time. So hopefully, I think our luck will change.
Yeah, I think, hey, we might get some barge bite. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I got a barge coming way up down the river. And we got the variety out today. We got the chicken, we got some carp, got some shad, skipjack. That rod's settling. Yeah, I'm gonna go down and probably tighten up that line. There's a little ledge out there. I think I laid around and just rolled off that ledge. Well, happy birthday, Fish Frustration. Yeah.
Birthday,
We'll try to oblige you here. Like I said, I'm encouraged. We've had a few hits, but just we're gonna be out here for a while, so. tried some. I switched to the outside rod, the chicken too, just to see what happened.
Yeah.
I went to a body section shad on the middle rod.
Find what they want here in a bit.
I think I've had to take it like one carbon, like fillet it before.
Mm-hmm.
Just use a little piece of fillet. Oh, there you go, Josh.
That's what I just said. That's that what it's off of that.
Yeah, well, the other day that was the one rod, that was the only rod I was getting hit. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, Josh is getting hit here. I was just telling him because there's like there's a pocket that goes in behind this dike.
I sunk for 10 seconds.
And oh yeah, there's some water right there, and that's where I caught my fish last time I was out here. And Josh just chunked one. He ain't had it over there probably but a couple minutes. He's already getting hit.
That's got that chunk of shad on it.
Let's get us a skunk buster here.
That's what we need.
Oh, there he went.
That might have been me.
Yeah.
I think that was that. Hey, Mike Greenwell's in here.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, no, Mike.
Mike's been putting on some. Greenwell been putting on some good lives lately.
Yes.
Been getting on some real good fish.
That's my partner for Winter Blues right there.
Well, there you go. Oh, there he went again.
I tried to drink
again.
and get fish. I tried to drink my coffee. Like Popeye with the spinach. It's crazy how the bottom works around these things. So you'll be deep, right there next to shore. You'll be 40 foot deep. You come out there to be 10.
Yeah.
It don't make any sense.
I've got a heck of a flathead spot. If you go down, like you see down there where that one tree's kind of leaning out, it wraps into a big old divot back there. A bunch of big old ledge rock. Heck of a flathead spot. But that's also one of the spots when you fish it, you're gonna lose some. You're gonna lose a bunch of hardware.
Like I said, if you're going after flathead, you gotta go expect to lose a bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Here comes another train. This is the fourth train we've had to go by since we've been here. We've been here just right out of an hour. What's going on, small town? Come on, fish. All the bait, rebaited up, fresh bait. Got plenty of bait, so we can keep fresh bait on everything. Oh, second rod got a little thump tip for a second.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, just took a paddle bit.
That is perfect.
Yeah, just got a bunch of rocks piled there. I got tired of freaking almost losing rods and. Oh,
He's wanting it.
he's one that just kind of tapped it. Fish are hitting, but they're not hitting real aggressive today. Possibly may have to.
You know, I don't know.
How'd you get Josh? Oh, Josh Doors up to go fishing.
Yeah.
Oh, outside rod, I'm not sure.
In that current.
Yeah, we've been talking about hitting a few other spots, but our schedules just don't ever seem like they match up.
Oh, that's good. Back again. It's like the third time, guys, that it's been hit.
Got him?
I got wondered there for a second.
It's starting to irritate me.
But there's only about a 70-pound blue sitting down there pecking at it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's on the chicken?
Yep. Third time I fished. Fish gonna fool around and get himself hooked yet. What's going on, Dale? He just needs to stop fooling and just smoke that sucker.
Did you put chicken on the outside rod too?
Yep.
So you got two chicken rods.
Yeah, 2 chicken rods. See, now I got a ton of slack in that outside rod now. I think it was getting hit a little bit ago, but now I got a bunch of slack in it.
That rod's so flimsy, it's hard to tell what it's doing sometimes.
Yeah.
That's a medium. I wish that was a medium heavy. That's a little bit too light.
Yeah, medium heavy about perfect, you know. What's going on there, Ron?
Hey, Heath's in here.
Oh, Aaron's doing some crappie
Heath wants,
fishing.
Heath wants to know the count.
Right now it's a big old goose egg, Heath.
Same as his deer count right now.
Boy, Heath, me and Josh seen a good-looking buck when we coming in here this morning.
Yeah, Heath, I was going to take one this morning and call you until you bring me your tag.
Yeah, that buck, me and Josh seen, he had that head down. He was looking for a doe. He had that head down.
Bard's still making his way.
Yeah, he must got a pretty good load on it. It's taking him a hot minute to.
He come out real wide and now he's cutting back.
Probably that river load.
There we go.
There we go. He goes again. Now Josh got one of his closest rod out here. The fish just been pecking on it for about 10 minutes now. Hit a little bit, then stop. Hit a little bit, and stop.
Right there working on that gut pocket of that shad. Just
Eating that, yeah.
there, Russ. I got an older doe got hit 100 foot from my driveway.
Yeah, you get them big older does, man. They can almost guarantee they're going to drop out twins or triplets on us every year. Long conditions are good. I've seen more yearling deer this year than I ever have.
I'm gonna take it. He's cheering for that rod. It's an ugly stick.
Oh, you like some ugly sticks?
He loves those ugly sticks, man.
Oh, I got a couple of them I've had for 15, 20 years, catfish rods. I've caught a ton of fish.
His BB come off ugly stick.
That's
during that Poor Boys tournament in Paducah.
That's what my PB come off. My two best PBs, blue cab, come off ugly stick rods.
He had that ugly stick rod with an Abu 65 or 5500S, the blister pack Chinese one.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I think we found the weak point of that reel. It's the handle. By the time we got done that day, that handle was all bent. We kept bending it back.
That damn pop, that old boy just
stamp steel.
Yeah, I was working a job up in Iowa when I needed to grab a reel when I was up there. That's all they had. One of the things. So I was just catching a lot of big channel cat up there, and that dang handle looked like a pretzel by within about a month.
We got back. He pulled that handle off, put one of those old gator grip handles on there. It's fine now.
Really? Something I'm noticing them cheap Chinese, when the first thing to go will be the Baylor. Mm-hmm. That'll stop working, and
I start taking those out of my Catmax reels. I don't use them.
The only time I use my Baylor is like my fly head fishing.
They don't have those Catmaxes don't have much of a clicker anyway. They won't hold very much weight. And they got a tendency to get turned on in the rod holder, and then you go to cast, and I started taking that little hog out there. He's got to be loaded down. He's having trouble getting.
Yeah, he's struggling. He wants to know if you need to go buy you some pants.
What's wrong? This is Sunday. These are holy jeans. Come on now. I ain't gonna wear my good pants out on the wing dyke.
Ooh, that daggum wing got back there. I figured you'd be in a deer stand. it's the last day of the second shotgun season.
Yeah, it's anything goes day to day. Otherwise, you donated the tag to the state.
Now you all got muzzleloader season coming up yet, don't you?
Yeah.
We got ours
late December, something like that.
December 24th or 25th is when our muzzleloader alternate season. I'll get back out there then. Try to get my daughters on a buck.
I think I'm gonna. I was telling Caitlin that she's getting real good at reading and everything now. You know, I think we're gonna get her take that hunter safety course next year, and you can do that online now.
Yeah, my daughters. That's what they do.
You just got to go to a field day and shoot a gun or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I told her, I said, I think we'll get her take that hunter safety course and then do that special youth hunt there at Crab Orchard. They put them in some good spots.
There's some big deer there.
I think she could shoot that. I've got a couple muzzle loaders. I think she could shoot a muzzle loader. There we go. I think she could shoot that muzzle loader, and the recoil in it ain't gonna scare her. That H&R of mine, she ain't handling that H&R. Maybe in a lead sled. But
my youngest girl, that's what she killed her biggest buck with a muzzleloader.
I bought Dad's. He was going to get rid of it. I told him I'd really rather he not get rid of it. So. Come on, take it.
Well, he just would not. He just chewing on. Must be a little guy.
Got to be. Peck. And he'll surprise us and rip that rod down here in a minute. Closer that barge gets, the more he bites.
I don't know how many times I've seen him rod just kind of do it. And I think sometimes the cab be big one to be landing just, chewing on it. And all said and done, I said, well, I'm going to take off a bit. Yeah, one of the reasons I like the Dyke is we're so close to the main channel.
You're out of there.
Yep.
Unexplained phenomenon.
right. What's going on, Jason? Good morning. Jason Lamb. Yeah. Ooh. Jason, not yet. We've had we've been here about an hour and a half. We've had a few hits, just haven't been able to connect yet. Had one pretty decent hit. Got him. Josh has had one of the rod he's reeling in now, beating on their rod for 15, 20 minutes now, and it's not. Man, they're hitting kind of finicky today. We've got shad, we've got chicken, we've got carp, bluegill, we got skipjack. Boy, completely can't. Boy, look at the top of that bait, just where they chewed and chewing on it. Yeah.
Trying to take it. I'm gonna cut that bucket off.
Downside even a little more.
Yeah.
Could be one of them days. It takes a small bait just to get hit.
There we go. Now he's got to eat. That almost goes short.
Yeah. Yeah. If you would have put any more,
I grabbed it.
Yeah, you would have laid that sucker in the bank.
Always leave it a little loose.
That's right. He's got to improvise. He's got to take your lungs going hunting because sometimes some of my worst days starting out hunting, and I think it's just going to be a terrible day. End up being an awesome day of hunting.
There we go. Grip's going out of my boots.
Boy, we fishing this guy. I've told the story before in live. Me and a couple of my buddies were fishing this guy when it had the break in it. And the one guy we had, he's big bass fishing, doesn't not a lot of experience catfishing, you know, and he borrowed a real nice catfish setup from another buddy of ours, and boy, he throws it out, and I told him, hey, you need to whiz that rod down good or put the rocks on it. Rocks on. Working in 5 inch that rod, zoom, launched out, and I just happened to have a rod there. I wasn't using what I heard and grabbed it. slung it out there and just started reeling the phone, snagged the line on it,
Oh man.
and got it back. And he had like a outside.
It might got washed around a little bit too.
I know what I thought it was.
Oh, did it? Okay.
And ended up getting that rod in. There's like about a 12-pound blue cat in there. So. I was fishing with one of my nephews one day. Lost 2 rods.
Oh man, you just have to go home at that point.
Oh yeah, rod. I mean, this fish just absolutely slammed it. And it shoot. I know that second fish it hit. I think it was 30 foot that rod hit the river.
I tell you what, I almost lost one at Avis Meet and Greet during that kids tournament. That's close. That Kentucky catfish.
Headhunters.
No, it wasn't headhunters. It was the other one.
Yeah.
Kentucky catfish something. His boy was on it.
Yeah.
They jumped.
They go like we went down there. Yeah, that rod was gone.
Tried to hand the rod to me. I'm like, I bet this is your fish. You catch it. You save my rod. You go ahead and catch that fish. Yeah. It's gonna take one to get that skunk going.
Yep.
That
Skunk out. When I walk back over here, probably can All right. Coyote ruined today.
What now?
He said coyote ruined his hunt today.
Oh man. Shoot that thing.
I
You
tell
got
you
a
what.
hunting license?
I tell you what. He had a few years back. Had a coyote come through. I shot him, and then about an hour later, seen a big buck come off this point, standing looking down at that dead coyote, and I ended up shooting him too.
Heath, shoot a coyote today. Bring it to me. I'll skin it out. We'll eat it. They're good. They're good. I promise you, they're good.
Well,
I promise you, as sure as I'm sitting here, they're good.
I've seen some of the things them coyotes eat and roll in, and I'm always like, oh.
I'm telling you, the meat on them, though. I cooked up a Cooked up a leg quarter on one time. Uh, did it on, cut it into like tips. Did it on George Foreman. You ain't telling the difference between that and a sirloin steak. I promise you're not telling the difference.
Really?
Yes,
Wow.
they're good.
No, we're gonna do a coyote catch and cook. Kill and cook.
Yeah. Oh, YouTube would love that, wouldn't they?
Oh man. Had a groundhog the other day. I thought I was messing around at the house. I thought, well, shoot this thing, man. I'll do like a little cook up, but near's gonna have him a 7 mag. I shot him. He was facing me on the ground. And I shot him, boy. He looked like a sock when I.
Possum or something that one day. It was messing around. I was tired of it. Had a 7.62 to 39 sitting around. There wasn't nothing left of the possum.
No. We get a lot of armadillos around the house, and my Malamutes figured out how to dispatch them, how to flip them over and dispatch them.
Nice.
So. Yeah, I wish these fish would stop Mickey Mousing around, tapping these rods and nail them. Tried about a dozen hits, but nothing. It's all just been. We're Mad Cats.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's say I noticed it's moving more than the other two.
Yeah.
Keeps throwing me off.
Well, Uncle Lou's, I've caught several fish on so far, but I haven't caught anything big on them yet. So I'm dying to try one of them things out on a big.
Well, we know they'll handle one.
Yeah, didn't somebody Stan or somebody catch a sturgeon on one?
Stan 3.
Yeah.
He was reeling on it for a while.
Yep.
That was the best part. Him come paddling out there that kayak.
Yeah. Well, like me and Rob talking, the thing that sold me on his Uncle Lou's rod watching that, I don't know how many times, like Stan was getting wore out, and he'd go below that fulcrum point, and that rod never broke. And I was like, all right, that right there, that's, yeah. That's technically one of them Uncle Lou's rods, my wife's, because that's one of the ones on the coast there. She goes, one of the rods is mine.
Now we have one at the house, but it's Caitlin's. She made sure that I knew that it was her rod and not mine. So she said, Dad, if you want one, you got to buy your own.
Yeah. Mama said, well, come this spring, you're going to have to figure something else. I'm taking my rods back. All right. Well, I've got it pretty attached to them already.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm just going to have to buy her a new one.
I want a set of them. I want them to be I think they're going to be my night fishing rods, especially on the boat.
Yeah.
They show up good.
Well, I got to get her a couple of good spinning rod outfits before we go to Mendota. So I want to get her get her a couple of Uncle Lou's spinning rods.
I'm going to take some of those cheaper, like spin casts, the ones with the push buttons.
Yep.
I'm going to take some of those up to Mendota, and I'm going to do one day, I ain't going to fish nothing but those spin casts, just like those Shakespeare Tigers, the $20 ones. We'll see what kind of we'll do a torture test.
Yeah, torture. Them big Mendota cats will definitely put them through the ringer.
Now we know how to catch them. So.
Hey, Lyle, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, Lyle. Lyle, I took the granddaughter, and Josh took his daughter, and Rob took his little granddaughter to see you last night.
Yeah.
And gave him a Christmas list.
Caitlin says she's going to write Lyle a letter this week. Christina's got a picture for Lyle. Yesterday over in Chester, they had some kind of Christmas village. It was Krampus Village. And they had Santa Claus and they had Krampus there.
Really?
She got a picture of both of them. So. I'm saying. That's Lyle Stokes.
That was Marcia sitting there and said, telling me, like, she started laughing. I didn't expect it to go there.
Yep. Caitlin is convinced that Lyle Stokes is Santa.
I'm thinking, you talking about Mendota. I want to try something with the spinning rods, taking some of that sucker, no weight, and just
Free lining them.
just free lining and letting it sit on top of them weed beds.
I'm gonna bring some pantyhose or something this year. We're gonna get one of those cart, squeeze those eggs out of that cart.
I'm convinced that's why them cats are in
They're
there.
running into those, smacking those eggs out of those carts.
I'm convinced that's why them cat are in there. They're eating them all them carp eggs.
We're gonna ball up a carp egg. We'll put that thing in it. Put those in a turkey baster or something.
Check out the regulations. You can bring a bow fishing rig up here and
You always bring a big. I mean, I caught that big one on a rattle trap. I thought I had something. I thought I had something big.
Lagos, funny man, Josh.
I might have had a hand in convincing her that Lyle was Santa, but
Black Rod just got popped.
Every time I turn to pick up a cup of
Coffee
coffee,
gets hit.
that fish does not want me drinking coffee this morning. See, I even matched today.
Accessorizing.
Accessorizing. That had
There we go again.
I touched that cup. At one point, it had an angry face on it, but it's gone now. It's been through the dishwasher too many times. That's that little piece of shad that I cut the gut pocket off of.
He said, hey, don't knock my 6500S. I improved it.
He did. I said he put that Gorilla Grip on there.
I've got a little Garcia 5000 that I use for. As a matter of fact, my PB cat came off that little 5000, and that thing finally gave a ghost on me. Last Saturday. So I'm gonna have to tear it completely apart and rebuild that thing from scratch. I've had that reel 15 plus years, and it's been put through the ringer.
I gotta talk to my buddy. He's 3D printing stuff now. I don't know how fine he could 3D print and how strong his stuff is. I would love to come up with a set of gears, turn one of those to like a 7-to-1.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, the material's strong enough. Heck yeah, definitely.
I mean, some of that stuff that they're printing with now is crazy strong. I just don't know how precise he can get. I've already got a project for him. We're ready to cut 2 holes in my rear bumper. I got a set of those pod lights, those LED pods. I figured if we're back in the trailer at night, that'd be great. Those come on with the reverse lights. But what I want to do, I want to have him make me a little bezel that kicks those out just a little bit. That way, make that light pattern wider.
Okay.
It shouldn't take nothing for him to print that. I'd like to get me one of those things, but I need another toy like I need a hole in my head.
Well, it is a little cold out here. I mean, when the wind ain't blowing, it ain't bad at all. It really ain't. But then that wind will pick up.
When that wind cuts, it's nice out.
Yeah. Good.
I had to see if it'd do it.
Yeah, I'm watching. I don't know if that's current pulling that or not, but I said the hits we're getting there, they're not like super aggressive. Roger and them had a good day yesterday.
Oh man, they did.
Yeah.
Roger fish catching machine, man.
Yes, he is. Him and Skip, boy.
They're quiet about it too. You wouldn't.
NC Timbo fishing. Hey, how we doing? So far, no. We've had your green rod there. That's the one skipjack head on
That's
that.
got skipjack head on it.
Okay. We've had a few hits, but nothing we can hook. I tried to reel down on a couple fish, but they're not hitting real super aggressive today. They're not hanging on to the bait. But like I said, it's early yet. I'm gonna give it a few hours and we'll see what happens.
I've been looking at. I might try it out. Figure out a good way to do it. I've been looking at bridling baits. You ever seen that? They do that in salt water.
Yep.
They'll poke that little hole in them. I think a tiny little, like one of those rubber bands, like for your braces. Get that thing looped through. Put that over that shank of that hook.
Well, I know musky guys will do that with a live bait. Do like a live
Keeps it
sucker.
live longer.
Yeah, they'll do that with like a live sucker and stuff. And I've seen a few guys, flathead guys, do it like a really big bait. You know.
That's where that flathead or where that skipjack head was
Earlier.
last time he got
Okay,
there.
yeah.
And I threw that way out there. It washed all the way in right there.
Oh, there's some serious water straight in front of us. And usually, like in the summertime, when I catch flathead, it'd be right off the tip of this thing. That night Rob was out here. That's what he did. He threw one real close to the flathead he picked up.
Yeah, I've been out fishing with Heath before, and he'll always throw one just right off the. We were down Golconda one day, and it's the only fish we could ever went there. Black rod. I need eyes like that guy in those Adam Sandler movies.
Yeah. I've been in the dikes before, but not here at night fishing. You know, you'll hear some creak, and that rod just doubled over. You're like, whoa!
Hey, I'm all for putting the bells on at night.
Hey, Betty! Oh Lord, look at the cat doing the cat drag together.
Come on, take it. Betty's in here.
Yeah. KC Fish Page, how we doing?
Did Betty make it out? I guess Betty made it out of Facebook jail, didn't she?
Yeah, you out of Facebook jail, Betty?
Shame on you going to Facebook jail. Tapping at that one again.
Yeah. We're getting tapped to death, that's for sure. He's one of them big boys to show up.
I screenshotted that yesterday.
She's out of Facebook jail.
That bottom comment during that live yesterday is what Chris Hooks and Hammocks said. I laughed when he said that.
Yeah, dude, I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I'm not touching that.
I was like, oh. I think I replied. I'm like, I bet you're having a good time. Because I knew the minute I put it in that I should have put that.
I regret it. Hey, you gotta be on your toes around this crowd.
Another train. That's number 5.
Yeah, number 5. We haven't even been here quite 2 hours. Fish train went through already. Oh, there we go.
I'll come over here. That one.
Josh got a big old giant skipjack head on that green rod. He's getting tapped to death. Eddie, we are fishing the Mississippi. We're south of Chester, Illinois, out on one of these wing dikes. Decided to leave them dinks alone at Baldwin for a little bit and try to get out here and try to get on something that's a little, try to get a mondo out here today. Joshua Durst. Hey, hello, Joshua. Joshua Durst. I believe you're a new one to the live. Thank you for coming in. Trying to get on some of these big old wearing time blues out here. It's early yet. We'll get into something yet.
Like this man, just one.
Yeah. They're going to catch one as long as it's a slammer. You got Big Mike. Try to get that hundo.
You're going to get it too.
Oh, yeah.
He's close anyway. Anyway, he had a 97 or something like that.
Yeah, 95, 96. Yeah, he's real close.
I can't break that 50 mark.
Two biggest cats I've got off this dike is a 93 and an 88. So
I cannot seem to break that 50 mark.
when I get you out here enough with me, for coming summer and stuff, you'll go deer. Blue gas, state of mind. Awesome, and you two have fun. I'll be listening. I got to run to Kentucky and get ready to head to Indiana for the week. Well, Betty, you be careful.
Middle rod.
Yeah, seen that kind of flexed earlier a little bit, and it's kind of come up. That's that one that got a shad chunk on it. Every once in a while, sometimes you gotta do that, boy. You'll just have to pick that rod up and hold it. And if you don't flex thing, good luck. And bad thing, fish will be hooked good. You know, you're like,
We had one messing with us during that kids tournament, and I ended up turning the clicker on, letting that thing run, and I gave him probably 30 yards before I took that reel in, and by then he was
full bore
full
cranking,
bore,
yeah.
boom, it was like a dog running out of leash. He was hooked.
Yeah, but I don't know how I run my clickers if I'm flathead fishing.
I don't care for mine. I don't care for the one on the Cat Max.
At least 6,500, they don't have quite enough.
Those pins that I have, those squalls, they've got a clicker.
Now 7,000, my Garcia 7,000. Oh yeah, I can throw that out in this current, it'll hold. And boy, that's something that'll get that heart racing, that thing. Philip Williams, good morning. Boy, when I first started fishing old Baldwin, I was using J hooks and whatnot. I'd set that clicker and oh God, it was just crazy.
Rob was saying, I think his best day out there is 52 some odd fish.
I've had 50 and 60 fish days out there on my own. You get that thing right, I mean, you'll have doubled. I mean, it's all day long. That's the only thing.
That would be perfect for it. Is you pitch that out there, you can find where that's.
Well, I'd put in there at the boat ramp in the summer. At the boat ramp, the water's been 9 degrees. And so immediately I'll play with that cool water discharge and find tropical water in the 80s. And usually, once you find that, you're in a fish.
I fish around that jetty a lot. We're out there in the boat. We'll mess around over there by that jetty.
Mm-hmm. you get on the left hand, so you'd be the left hand side. There's about 26, 27 foot of water. But you talking about that one way out there?
Well, that one that runs diagonal across the lake.
Okay, yeah. You get on the about 26 foot on the left hand side, but then you get on there to flat that goes into 5 to 7 foot of water. Man, I've had some phenomenal days drifting that little shallow water flat.
We were trying to drag baits across it that one day, and we kept getting snagged. We had way too much bait, or way too much sinker for what we were trying to do.
Well, no luck yet. Like I said, we're getting hits. We haven't been able to connect on anything yet. Had one pretty good hit earlier, but like I said, it dropped the bait almost immediately. Joshua says he's getting ready to go out and do some fishing.
There we go. Pretty good day for it.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, today is the day, like I said, you want a ball.
Oh, yeah. I was wishing for a south wind yesterday. I had wind up there from the north that was blowing everything off. I never had any birds come in, so I knew I didn't have to bait up there.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the days, it'll be the days like that, you'll pick your fish that are just cruising.
Well, it was funny, though, yesterday, because that first spot I set up, they were all coming off that outside rock. When I moved, they all come off the inside. Oh, there we go.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Getting a little more there we go. We hooked up. All right.
I don't know.
Don't know yet?
I felt it for a second.
Yeah, I think, folks, we might have the skunk buster right here. Good deal. Hope that's the case. Yeah, you got one. Probably don't need a net, do you? Or do you?
No, I don't.
Got you underneath that rock. Oh! Oh!
They got on that
Popped.
rock, got that pressure off of him.
Yep.
Oh.
Josh was just getting ready to lift him out of the water right there, and got a little slack in line that
Man.
popped off.
Hey, we got slime.
Yep, we got slime. So definitely a cat.
Took him long enough.
And you just had like a little
I just had a little piece of bait.
bit of inch by inch cheap chunk of bait on is all you had on.
Those got to come off.
Folks, no skunk buster yet. Close.
Thought we had.
Yeah. Hey, Kelly, how we doing? Josh losing another fish. I'm going to have to kick him off in the water.
I know it. Catch me a silver cat.
I caught a big old silver cat out here one night. It was a really good one. And for some reason, I think Docker was in the live when I did it. You know? I was like, perfect.
Hey, I tell you what. That kids tournament, when I was dressed up as Dockery, and we caught that silver cat right at the end of that. That was just perfect. Oh. You got one? Along. The only place it gets fit is right there. Right there. All right, we got both baits out. I was watching that out of I think it's fine. Kelly Bullock's in here. Philip Williams. What's the radar? That looks like rainbow. Yeah, a little bit of one. Yeah, Dave, I thought we were gonna have him. He got up underneath a rock over there. I went to give him a little bit of slack. Maybe he'd come out from underneath it, but he spit the hook down there. He wasn't very big. Half the time I was trying to tell if he was still on the hook or not.
rods, fresh baits on. We position the one rod at more of an angle outside of the eddy to downsize the bait. Just blew out my cast tank, caught 5 freshwater drum, about 6 inches long. Gonna throw out live, chunk up the rest. There we go.
That's one bait I've never had much luck with.
Yeah, kind of same here. I've caught a few on drum, but I haven't had exactly now I have like using a live one. I have picked up flathead, but it just I've never like really caught like a crazy amount on it. Everywhere is different though, you know.
Where the shad should be underneath that bridge, and you'll throw a cast net and you'll get up and
Well, I've caught some big old drum on that. Lyle said next time you come over the way, you gotta go fishing with him.
Yeah.
100%. Mike's fishing home. How we doing? The bad thing, I do a lot of work in around Lyle's area, and I stay right there in Buffalo when we're working for a lot of times. But I haven't got up there. It's been a few months since I got up there. I thought I was going to be going, but we got some guys up here right now working at John Twitty Power Plant.
We went to Lake of the Ozarks back in October. That last day we were there, or that last night we stayed, had a storm come through. It blew a front through. I didn't realize how bad the wind gets over there. And I got up that next morning. Now, we had to launch, the boat launch that we were supposed to be able to use was closed. So we had to launch at like public ramp 2 or something like that, which was 10 miles away. I got up that morning knowing I had to go back.
Yeah.
There's a pucker factor there on that.
Yeah.
I put my life jacket on. I ran my kill switch for I think the first time in I don't know how long. I had my kill switch attached to me. But that lake sits so far down the hole, it wasn't that bad.
Really?
It was not that bad at all.
Man, I took the kayak up there, and I'll never do it again on like a summer weekend.
Those
Jesus.
cigarette boats run
Yeah.
up through there. They're crazy.
I ended up getting back on those little codes and they would stay out of the rivers.
Back in the cove, I found this little shed, pitching a lipless crankbait around there. Big old crappie grabbed it. I thought for sure it was going to be a bass.
Lyle, yeah, if I get back up that way, I would 100% get a hold of you to do some fishing. Yeah, we got a crew of guys that right now working at that power plant, but we've got a big deal going on one of our power plants local, so that's where I've been stationed at for the last month. Hard to tell.
Like I said, that rod's too cool.
Perfect catfish rod.
Good channel carrier.
Yeah.
I bet it'd be a killer at the fall. The way it'll wing the bait.
Yes. Kind of rod I used to use when we used to go down to Florida a lot, catch some surf, you know, catch a whiting and smaller saltwater fish.
I wish I'd caught some of those when I was down in Georgia. They were running. It was whiting season. They said
those things are amazing.
And I kept fishing off that pier at St. Simon's Island, Jekyll Island, one of those two. I kept fishing off those piers. Everybody catching whiting, and I'm fishing on the bottom trying to catch me something
Big.
big. I caught a toadfish about 6 inches long. The guy was like, "Do not get bit by it."
Well, so got to be warm for him. Yeah, but he does have it here. John Boy, it's in the low 40s right now.
Wind chill dropping down anymore.
Yeah, get the fire now. The real feels like 30 something.
Did catch a flounder down there though. That was cool.
Flounder are cool.
That was a neat fish.
We'll have a video out here shortly where we down a foot. We call 11-foot tiger shark out of the surf.
Man, see, that's what I was hoping for when I was in. I had the squid and everything else. I'm like, there's gonna be something going on.
A good friend of ours lives down there, and we was having to paddle the bait out in our kayaks, like way out about a couple hundred yards out, and drop them. And that tiger shark come off a trash can sized stingray we caught.
That's crazy. There was one old boy when I was fishing. Every time somebody catch a whiting, he was asking, "Hey, can I have that?" He was running hooks through them, sending them out under a bobber. He caught a 9-foot tiger shark on one of those whitings. So.
Really? And a big old bull head and stuff too. Mike's fishing on him to work. Ever fish for crappie? Oh gosh, yes, Joshua. I love Josh too. We love us some crappie, boy. And we're Josh is out of Southern Illinois, and I'm over here in Missouri, and we are now Southern Illinois. We're got some amazing crappie lakes. We got Wren, Crab Orchard, Kincaid, and a lot of these strip pits over there, public ground, Peabody, Pyramid are just loaded with crappie. Yeah. The only thing you go to Crab Orchard and get around that bridge around the island, dead of winter.
Yeah.
Always crappie.
Yeah, I was up under there fishing during we were doing our gender reveal thing. That's when I kept smacking the underside of the bridge with a rod. Came time to edit that video, I put Dockery's head over mine. It looked like he was doing it. I hope he's doing it.
Yeah, I know. I texted him the other day. He's got a bunch of doctor's appointments this coming up week. Got a bunch of them, so hopefully they get him where he can get back out in the water. He was getting out in the water there, hot and heavy there for a bit. I might have to check that outside rod. It got hit 3 or 4 times. I don't know if they may have.
Hey, it's got chicken on it, don't it?
Yeah. Texas Tiger, how we doing? Josh says he's been at Crab Orchard. Crab Orchard's at a phenomenal crappie lake. Good bass lake too, from what I've heard. I haven't spent much time bass fishing over there.
So. Catch a 16-inch bass and crab, he's going to go 3.5. They are short and they are fat in that lake.
Well, that's how they are at Baldwin. I mean, you'll catch a 15-inch fish. I mean, you'll be 3 to 5 pounds, just a football. That's why I think them hybrids, they just stock over hybrids, and them things are going to grow like crazy.
My PB come out of crab. My PB bass come out of crab. I was about 11 or 12 years old fishing with my grandpa. Thing been on a buzz bait. We didn't have scale. We didn't have a scale with us. It was right there, right around that 10-pound mark.
Oh my goodness!
But he was scouting for a tournament. They had a big old tournament the next weekend, so he wasn't keeping that fish.
Yeah.
He was like, "Yo, you're not keeping that." funny fish.
Mm-hmm.
But they come off the bed, so we let it go back that bed. They caught an 11 out there a couple years ago.
Really?
They had an 11 and a 9 weighed in the same tournament. That lake's on fire. It's going to be better next year. They drained that lake down. They had an airplane flying over sowing all that millet.
Oh,
Weeds are going to be back next year. It's going to be. I'm going to spend some time on crab orchard when it fills back up.
Cedar Lake's got some big old bass in it. Something over there at Peabody, I think I've seen some bass in that clear water that I know we're probably pushing double digit. Ever been to Macintosh Resolve?
Where is it?
Macintosh Resolve?
Never been there.
Uh-uh.
I ain't heard of that.
Nope. Friggin' right out of Steelville City Lake. There's some bits of 10s and 11s caught out of there.
Randolph County Lake.
Buddy of mine caught 9.5 out of there last year. The thing I think guys probably go to Randolph with a big old trout glide bait. They stock all the trout in there.
Oh, that's right.
Catch it. They can go there and kayak around the town, around that program. Here's some trout. I got some big saw guy in there too. Pyramid is an amazing fishery.
All those little lakes up there, Super Lake and all that stuff.
For bass, like Goldeneye.
Really? Is it muskier in Super Lake, I think?
Yep, Super Lake, and then you have another lake, I think Eagle Lake. No, I'm sorry, that's Peabody.
Oh, okay.
There's muskie on there. Yeah, my buddy hooked into a big old muskie out of a tiger. He's on a top water, big old muskie blowed up next to kayak.
Oh, man.
And then snapping them off.
I'm going to get me a pike in Mendota. I didn't get one last year. I'm going to get me a pike. I'm taking leaders with me, too. I'm taking steel leaders.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I think right there at the head of that, the Cherokee Bay, when you start getting that deeper water, I lost $50 with a jerk bait in about 10 minutes.
Jerk baits like crazy.
Yeah. And I caught two. Well, I caught two. Both my pike came out of that area right there.
Like I said, I'm going to bring me some wire leaders, and they ain't going to be the cheap Walmart ones either. I'm going to get me some good ones.
Bad thing, I had a big, he was a monster, come up and broke me off. He just laid there. Had that jerk bait sticking inside his mouth. He was sitting there going, ended up taking off. I'm like,
we saw a huge one further down lake, in about 30 foot of clear water. He was laid down. I thought it was a log at first. He was just laid down there at the bottom, and I'm like, he's waiting for something to swim past. He's going to come up and grab it.
oh, gosh. Black rod.
Black rod going? I was looking at middle rod. Oh, yeah.
There it goes again.
There's got to be some channels or something.
Channel, little blues or something over in that corner.
I threw it a little bit further.
Muscuda.
This time.
Muscuda, he says.
Oh, okay, Muscuda. That's avid country there.
Yeah. No, I've never fished.
You're liable to see Bigfoot. Knowing this now, you fished out here. Now I wish I wore Bigfoot costume and walking down that bank.
I'll be getting a.
I know, that's what I'm working out.
Be cracking off around.
It would be funny just be out in the live. What's that?
Oh, there you go again, Josh. Boy, you had it pretty good that second ago. Still there. Pulling on her yet. Yeah. Got enough sensitivity, light sensitivity. They take the clip for it and feel it. I'm gonna check that outside rod. That thing getting hit earlier, and might have cleaned the chicken off there. It's got nice crappie, all kinds of catfishes. Try it.
Check that out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's getting a little more ambitious with it.
And that's a little piece of bait, so he can't do much with it. That he ain't gonna get a hook in his mouth.
Yeah, especially if he's got any size to him.
I still got to clean those fish from yesterday. I left them on ice.
Oh yeah, they'll be good. Yeah.
Put them in a cooler, iced them all down, so they're fine. I only kept 5 this year.
That's usually like when I do keep in the kayak, I'll put a big cooler behind me full of ice, and I'll just start chunking in there.
That's a good leg. I've been wanting to put some more catfish in the freezer.
Oh, you can load up and freeze in a hurry on that lake. Folks, I'm gonna check that outside rod.
Guys, they just do not want to.
Got one? Rod ball, something.
Oh, okay. Say, I saw that rod double. I thought you had one. Okay, that's good for us. Barge comes right on top of it.
going on, Tim? Got Epic in the house.
Hey, man, there we go.
Oh, there we go. We'll hit again there, Josh.
Get it hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually look at my coffee cup there.
Epic has been a slow morning so far.
Well, I hope somebody put some fish on. That means
Oh man, yeah, put some giants. They've got, we got lots of family and friends that Butterfish just sent them to look up and enjoy watching you guys. So thank you very much, Dave. Thank you very much. Hey, Buck, what's going on, buddy? Yes, sir. Buck Williams in the house. Fresh baits on 2 of the rods. Mine, Josh, freshening up his baits. So
that little piece of skip.
yeah, trying to downsize a little bit and see if that's what will help a little bit. We're getting pecked to death. We may make a move here in a little while and move up to the upper end of the dike and see if thing will pick up on the upper end. And get ourselves in a position where we can throw one on the upstream side and maybe throw some on the back side of the dike and see what happens.
Come on, take it.
Boy, you're just steadily pecking it, and it ain't big enough bait if we're not the decent fish that hook himself. Hey, Lisa. No, it's been a slow morning. We're getting pecked to death. Let's put it that way. We're getting pecked to death. So we haven't been able to capitalize on anything. Josh had one up to the bank a little bit ago, and it ended up coming off. Josh trying to pull his rod, and he's just getting steadily pecked to death here.
That's still got some blood in it. I said that's still got some blood in it. Trimmed it up a little bit. Got it clean.
right, yeah. It's on now. Just found a whole chock full of live bluegills. Caught 20 with a cast net, 5 minutes catch spot.
I wish we could keep bluegill out of cast.
Ooh. He ain't, no, he not yet. Well, Josh lost when he lost one right at the bank.
I lost one. I did a heat. You know, Heath is responsible for me catching that PB of mine out here at Cape. I was standing at the back of the boat, and I'm facing forward, and all the rods behind me. And Heath and I were talking about something stupid. I don't remember what it was, but I had to cut it out of the video. It was that stupid.
Yeah.
And he starts going, ooh, 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 ooh. That rod that double over.
Oh,
I
goodness.
start reeling on it, and I'm telling him the whole time, I'm going, man, this feels like good fish. It's really, he's going, I like the currents catching full. And then the closer he'd get, he's like, it might be about 20 pounds. And then it come up and rolled, and both of us just jaws dropped.
Oh, man.
He was, what a hog.
Yeah, one of my best friends, he fishes a boy. Every time we hook a bigger boy, he loses his shit, boy. It's great. John, 70 degrees there. Wow.
You know what? I wish I'd talk to him. Well, his phone will do streaming. He's got to get his phone. His streamer will not work on his phone.
Really?
Yeah. He's got an old, like, Pixel 2 or something like that. Will not do it. I was just saying, I'm like, he could have been up there in that deer stand.
You know, we have talked about trying to go, but man, that'd be a slow live. You know,
Can't talk.
if you had one of those real fancy, like muddy river blinds, like box blinds.
Yeah.
There's been a few guys I've seen do that, and I ain't thinking, especially down in Texas, you see tons and tons of deer. You know?
I'll tell you one place I want to go. It's not going to be this year. We had put in for our vacation already, and I've already put in for Mendota. And then I took a week after. I'm going to go Reelfoot.
Reelfoot's good. Been there.
I want to go bluegilling at Reelfoot. And then I took a week, like that first week of August, because they said the tarpon will still be running and the sharks will be running, so they'll be intertwined. And I'm going to go down to like Golden Isles in Georgia, and I want to go 2 trips. I want to catch a tarpon and I want a shark.
I caught one tarpon on a gunning bass rod. It wasn't like the giant, but it was still like about a 4-footer, you know. And that was a crazy fight.
They look like big old skipjack.
They do. They exactly what they look like a big old skipjack. Yeah. Well, that's what they call Tennessee tarpon.
Tennessee tarpon, they look just like them. I said, that's going to be this.
Hello, how we doing? Caught 3 30-inch channel casts yesterday afternoon. That was small lake, must have been most caught in weeks.
I'm thinking next year it will be a Trinity River, big alligator.
Oh man, yeah.
I got a feeling if I go down and catch a big 6-foot alligator gar and go take my daughter, she'll disown me. She loves her. She loves gar. Ever since I told her they were living dinosaurs, she loves them.
Just like Bo can. I have to get Caitlin down here and get her on one of those big old grinnell.
She likes fish with teeth.
Well, I've got a hole over there in these bottoms, and she'll catch all the gar sheet and her little heart desires and big old grinnell. I tried doing a live there one day, but God, it was so the service at the end. I mean, we were catching tons of fish. I mean, it was just one right after another.
I ain't never caught one.
Yeah, that hole was full of channel cat and carp, buffalo, and grinnell.
Rough fish going.
Yeah. And there's some giant crappie in there.
Yeah, I went to Ring. The other day I caught that big head carp. I found back there because the shad again. And you can throw a square bill, hit those shad in the side, you get a little shad like that. bait.
I think 618 just goes down.
Yeah, he fishes right up there in that hole where I was at.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen videos where he's up there.
Hey, Matt. No, it ain't bad. Ask Josh about losing a 30-pound channel cat at crab.
That ain't no kidding.
Man.
He's every bit. You know, I've caught 20s. And I know what a 20 looks like, and I've caught 30-pound blues, and he was a 30.
Man.
You know, there's no reason we shouldn't have caught that fish. We shouldn't have got that fish in the boat. He took the swipe at him with the net and missed. And instead of just holding that fish in place and letting him get another swipe at the net, I tried to yank that fish towards the net and pulled that fish right out of his mouth. And he just had to sit there for just a second for long as both of us just I think our smallest one was about 15 or 16.
Really?
Yes.
Man. Tell you what, them big channel cats.
They
Good grief.
flat out their meat.
If channel cat would get big as blue cat,
You'd
you'd
never
have
catch
to have,
them.
you'd have to have saltwater tackle. The only way you'd land them.
You'd have to have a winch. About like I always said, if your bluegill reach 100 pounds.
All right, Tim. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
I always said if a bluegill reach 100 pounds, you'd have to have a winch to bring
Oh
it
my goodness. Yeah. Ain't nothing like catching a big old giant bluegill on a little big old ultralight. I have a gentleman that has a pond. I can see it from the house. And I can catch bluegill. I mean, I can lay my hand out and it'll completely cover my hand.
Little bull-nosed bluegill.
You'll be out there bass fishing, throwing a popper, and the big old bluegill just nail
That's
that
crazy.
sucker. And
We had them Egypt one time in the middle of a. I've got Christina took a picture of that. We were fishing a bass tournament there for work, and I was throwing a topwater prop bait, and two bluegill hit that thing at the same time and got hooked. One on the front hook, one on the back.
wow.
And that thing just went crazy. You know, they went crazy with it. I thought we had a good fish. No, it was two bluegills.
I've caught some big bluegill Egypt.
Yeah, Heath and I found them when we were fishing for crappie one day.
But when you come out of the main harbor there, right off the right-hand side.
Oh, at the Elks Cove, yeah.
Yep.
We went across over towards the power plant, right there where the buoy line hits,
Yep.
and the water was real warm there. It was like February, and we got in that hot water discharge there at the bluegill. We were throwing. Had minnows under bobbers, and they were annihilating minnows.
I'm just kind of wondering now. They haven't been running power in that lake. How the crappie fish is gonna.
Yeah.
That is a phenomenal.
All right though. So.
Uh,
It's an old 3-pound stuff still seems to be doing all right.
oh yeah, gosh, that man knows that lake in and out.
J-Dog, Tara, Chris, and Telly for Chris's birthday.
Yeah, they were putting in a lot of weight on you. They were launching the boat when I was meeting you at Hardy's. I could see Chris and Telly get on a couple big blues. Yeah, they just started getting messing with the blues this year, I think,
Really?
for the first time. Well, I guarantee you, they'll be going back to Betty and Dion. They'll be going back to Wheeler.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to go down there at some point.
Well, then, oh my goodness, what's that lake? Patriot, because it's
Wiley.
Wiley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching that weigh in, and man, the flatheads they were bringing. I was like, right, that did it for
Well,
me.
you know,
Right
James is big on flatheads anyway, and that.
Oh. Black rod, get hot. Well, he pops it a few times.
That's got to be about a 2-pound deep.
Yeah, gotta be a little dinker.
There he goes again. As soon as I sit down.
I was gonna. No, like I said, I don't know if you didn't. Josh lost from right at the bank, but that's been it so far. Like he's getting a hit right now on one rod right here, but it's just
Little gloves off. That messed me up last time. I couldn't.
Yep. Oh, there he goes again. Getting a little more aggressive with it, but
it's on that shad. I cut a real small piece of shad again.
Boy, he's getting down with it now. Get him?
Nope.
He's gonna mess around and get himself hooked.
I don't see how he didn't get hooked.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
That big old neck in your line?
No, I got a knot in it though.
Oh. Heck.
That would cost me a big fish.
Man, that's one thing. That ball one, you'll get the little channel cat, especially when you're using a Santee rig, and you'll reel in, and your line will be in the most god awful.
Oh yeah.
Just a ball of mess. Above my wife out here night fishing. We always end up fishing around the base at night because I don't want to get her out in the other thing. Right. And I always throw on the upstream side, but she'll throw mine out here. Every time that dang girl will catch a big old blue out of the slack water right here. It would have been a great video. I lost like 12 little videos this past summer. Somehow they got corrupted.
Oh man.
And she caught probably close to 30-pound blue on a little bitty medium action spinning rod, ugly 6 spinning rod. And I was still getting the camera stuff set up, and that rod went over to carry. And I hear that drag. And we out here another night, and I had big old baits. And she caught 2 big old blues that night, a little piece of worm. And I never got a hit. Never got a hit.
Sound about right.
A ball a couple of weeks ago. I had a little fish fry. Boy, Josh, I'm going to tell you what, Baldwin, me and Josh were talking. I fished that lake for a few years now. And if you want to get fish for a fish fry, that lake is the lake to do it. You can absolutely fill a cooler up full of fish.
That's where I usually go to rent. But I'm getting now confidence is going up with Baldwin. Much more consistent size at Baldwin.
Yeah.
Around that 3 pound range. That's good eaters. Yesterday I got over to my in-law's house. My father-in-law was, "What you keep any?" And I said, "Got 5." He was looking them over. Those were good. I mean, they were
Yeah.
bad. Good eating size fish. Water's pretty slack. That could be a garbage.
That is possible, yeah.
Tend to go away when it gets cold.
Well, like Chunky, he's been fishing for he's still been getting all kinds of garbage. Score Rush, how we doing? 17 wonderful people watching. Sitting out here in this wind dike, and wind's got a little nip to it, y'all. When we first got here, we got 2 or 3 pretty decent bites, and now it's been dink hits.
Not much longer. Back there, it keeps ending up in that one hole.
That pocket right there.
There's gonna be something come in there later. I might just let that sit there.
sat here one night and fished and fished. I ended up chunking them right off the corner of that dike. I ended up catching 40. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey.
Oh,
No.
that was a good fish, Josh.
Oh man.
Man. Put it off shad chunk. That was a good fish.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good fish. That fish had a quick. Crap.
Can't hook up.
That's what we were waiting for, and I messed it up.
This green rod would be the one that gets big on it. That anti-reverse little bearing is dirty, and so it's not catching every time. That'd be my rod that gets hooked up. I do like that too. I like that. There would have been no getting that part down there.
Yeah.
That wasn't happening.
That fish had a little weight to her.
Oh man. That was pulling good. Right over it. Now we'll get a fish. Here come the cold rain, guys. Yep. Black rod getting bit already.
Well, y'all, I hooked up. I lost them. Felt like a pretty good fish. Got a good rain coming down here. Try to wipe the screen off here.
Black rod got nailed just a second ago. Already.
Go.
Look at the radar. We've got
thin line. Yeah, I hooked that fish on a section, a body section, head section of shad. So check out Girl Tackle. Hey, what's going on, Lance? Yeah. Lance, we just hooked into a good one and come unbuttoned on us. Whew. Rain coming down, getting on the old phone here. Screen all hard to see. Josh just looked at radar. Don't look like it's gonna last long.
No, we should be in and out of it.
Just enough to make it miserable. Now it's coming down. Put your hands here. Hands dry. Like sitting out in a December rainstorm. It was a normal December, just be rain. Ooh, got some big old drops of rain coming down. Hey, what's going on, Avid? Avid, we just hooked into a good one. He come off. Now it's pouring down rain on us. Yeah, Heath, it's raining pretty good on us right now. Josh looks at the radar, so it's just a little thin band, so hopefully it blows out. Oh, good deal. Bad thing, I got a little umbrella I carry in the car. A lot of time when I'm streaming, just kind of in case it does rain. Charging port dry. There we go. It's gonna rain, y'all. I wipe the screen off a little bit. So it's coming down pretty good right now. So try wiping it and just get covered right back up. So. Fins and foul, how we doing? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Matt, rain's super great, but I've got one of these. Oh, it's an Under Armour kind of I forgot what you call it, but it's supposed it does a pretty good job keeping me dry as long as it don't stay for a long period of time. But yeah, if it keeps raining hard, I'm gonna be in trouble. But I do have a backup coat in the car. If I gotta walk back and get it, I'll go get it. Try what? Whew. Yeah, it's starting to ease up now, y'all. Josh looks like a great pumpkin. Come down through here.
I put my finger. We're like Kenny on South Park.
Oh, shoot.
What we got?
Oh, that thing.
There.
Touch some screen.
Water got on the screen.
Oh, goodness, how do we do this here? Ooh. There we go.
Copyrighted music and alive.
Ooh.
You're gonna
Get in trouble.
awaken the YouTube gods.
Yep. Whew. Well, I have pouring down rain, Josh, and I accidentally hit my screen trying to wipe the rain. I hit my music. It came on and blacked the screen for a second. Trying to keep that screen when you guys see what's going on. Yeah, it's starting to drop down just a little light drizzle now.
Yeah, it won't be long. It's moving through pretty quick. I looked at the radar again.
I may have to run up the car and get my jacket real quick though, because it'll get a little wet.
Man, this would have been one of those. This would have been a good place during that bad storm.
Well, whenever we did that, the bank tournament, Captain Regular put on.
Yeah.
Anyway, but we actually hauled a canopy out here, and I popped it up right here. And we left the back legs short, dropped low, and I took a couple metal rods and wired them to the front to extend it. And we had that thing out here.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, we sat out here in the rain. We never did. And the only thing like the wind was ripping. And I had to tie some flaps back so it didn't get the pop and the racing cane. And
all our bites come off shad.
Yeah, big bites. Yeah.
Let's transition.
That's what I was talking about earlier. It's crazy how you have a variety of baits, and sometimes there'll be that one particular bait that gets all the hits. The inside rod kind of.
Got a little bit of a bow there.
Yeah.
Evidently, Rob has found South Park. He was talking about it last night. So.
God, South Park been around forever, boy.
I guess he just found it.
Ooh. Yeah, they don't give a crap.
Oh, well.
All right, guys, I'm gonna try to wipe this screen again. Rain's starting to slack off here in a little bit. Yeah, well, the very back pole, guys, I've got it. It's out in the main current. It's ripping along pretty good. The rod that did get hit, we had that fish on, that Mad Cats, and he never did boat over. He was just steadily, he bend it, let go, bend, and I reeled down on him. I had him for a bit. Hey, you talking about using bells tonight? They're great with the circle hook. Black one got popped. Yep, black one got popped again. Circle hook, you can reel down, you know, worry about. Man, back in the day when we used to use J hooks all the time. Oh, one's getting hit too, Josh.
Hey, cool. I was waiting on that one. That's got that little piece of skip.
And man, I'd rear back and set the hook and whoop.
Oh, well, you know, they always stayed on when we set the hook. It was always you'd forget to take them off when you cast.
Yeah.
And you'd go, yeah, with the bell. Black.
Man, Josh is getting double hits here. He's got one on the orange rod, he's got one on the black rod. He's getting hit here.
They're both up in that
Black water.
Cut,
yeah. I got all my rods except for one out in the main current. I was wondering when you get started. Yeah, it poured down rain on us a little bit there, Dave.
Yeah, I wish I brought my orange bibs to go with this.
Yeah, kind of thing I might have to run. But right now, I mean, I'm a little damp, but if I start getting chilled, I may make a run to the truck and grab my Carhartt.
I bought these in Gander. They were waterproof. And they had them on clearance. I paid like $50 for them.
Really? Give me that.
I went back and bought another set for Christina. There we go.
There goes Black Rod's in here again. Now the wind's really picking her up. Reed B in the house. Got 23 wonderful people watching now. Everybody coming in and watching us. A little slow morning, but we've lost a couple. A few hits. Just ain't been able to get the complete skunk out yet. One thing about fishing the river, you'll get a lot of little funky weather systems that pop out of nowhere. Happens to me all the time. I'll look at the weather, it'll be looking great, and all of a sudden there's a massive.
Oh yeah, big old rain shower coming in. We're gonna let him choke on it this time.
took a drink of that coffee. He didn't nail you that
It
time.
didn't hit me that time. So. Usually all it takes.
Every time Josh tried to take a drink of his coffee today,
That
this one
black
black rod had gotten hit. Yeah, we need to get Wren Lake figured out for them flathead.
Hey, I tell you what, that road I found, I did that video on. I
Uh-huh.
think that's going to be a. And I looked, and they've got that blocked off, so you can't even walk in there. So you have to take a boat to get to it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you were catching. I mean, it was close to the bank. You were picking a lot of channel cats.
It wasn't very deep. Well, like I said, when I went over that road, it was 18 inches of water on top of the road, but it was 6 foot of water as soon as you got off the side. So it's washed out good behind there.
Well, I'd probably be a group get some live bluegill.
Let them sit down there right on the
Anchor
edge
up
of
at
that
night.
road. I sit there thinking about it. They can do be put a couple marker buoys down that road,
Mm-hmm.
right there at the edge. You know right where to.
Right where to cast. Yep. There you one again.
Tap, 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 tap. We need one, just get the skunk out.
Yeah. Hey, Jess, it's Josh. Josh Duncan, weekend angler with me.
Who's in there?
David.
David? Howdy, David.
David.
Oh, Avid's in there?
Yeah. Avid. Yeah.
I was like, Avid.
I'm gonna drop an underwater camera by my dock and see what's down there. Josh, if you oh my gosh, if you go back onto my videos, I actually have a video where I put a pair of goggles on and cast a line to my wrist, and I did some underwater fishing. I caught some bass, some bluegill.
Really?
Yeah, you have to go back and watch that one, Josh. Yeah, one of the real clear creeks. I went to did that one day, and it's cool because I had live minnows. And I mean, it's right here, and you'll see the bass come under and bam, just nail it.
Oh, that's wild.
I caught some smallmouth, largemouth, bluegill.
You do that in Mendota.
Ooh! Yeah, I had a giant smallmouth come up and grab one of the mill and broke my lower wrist line. I had like this 8-pound test, and that's something. I mean, he was a big old dude, probably 4-pounder. Come on, smoked that minnow, and
It's crazy.
and I'm sitting there with a big old walleye laying on the bottom too, but he wouldn't. I tried to get down close to him, but he got back in that brush. I couldn't get the minnow in front of him.
I was snorkeling in Aruba and had an octopus come in on me. And man, those things are so cool under the water because they just like that comes through there. And that thing went. I wanted to follow it. I was going to take a picture of it. It went down in the rocks. There wasn't no getting to that octopus.
Man, me and a wife, we were at Panama City, Florida one year, and I was doing the thing at the bottom. I was doing the creek. I'll take my hand and dust that bottom up, and boy, all the little fish come in there. And I had her down there, goggles, and a big old barracuda come up.
Man.
And she's like, nope.
Yeah, we had one of those mess around with us down in Aruba, and we had that octopus was a cool thing. They were supposed to be a place, but I didn't bring anything to fish with. They were supposed to be a place that you could rent fishing gear, and they were out of business or out of season, one of the two.
Josh, was it wade fishing? No, I have some wade fishing videos. I think it's oh my gosh, I can't remember the title right now, Joshua, but it's I believe it's underwater fishing. I think the title of the video. It's probably my earlier series of videos. Yeah, I thought about doing another one of those underwater videos, but find somewhere that's got some good sized fish and doing that. But the problem is finding somewhere that got the water clarity to film.
Yeah, we tried to get a release on film out here one day. I was with stick on that one camera, and he went to release it. Well, mom's personal best like 42 and some change. I shoved that camera down underneath that water, thinking we're gonna get this fish. No, it was just
Shoot.
no,
Yeah.
muddy water. That's it.
Yeah, even at most, you might get a foot and a half. Well, a couple.
Yeah, you get a couple feet, but that's
about it, you know.
And our eyes see better than the camera does.
Now there's a right upstream of the creek on the Missouri side that comes in, and that water be real clear coming out here, and be a mud line and a dike right there.
Oh yeah.
And man, you can catch a heck out of some flathead and white bass. You can catch some big old white bass. All right, Josh. Yeah, let me know how you like it. The three of us, Abbott, the three of us need to go. Yep, Abbott, me and Josh were just talking about that, trying to get on, getting over to Rand and try to get on some of them flatheads. Definitely this April and May.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to plan a trip on that.
Yeah, because when that lake's up, it'd be 5 foot higher from where it was.
Yeah.
It'd be you'd be, like 7, 8 feet of water there. That'd be perfect.
Well, especially at night, because them flats, I mean, they get mad. I mean, shallow water. I remember years ago, there was a creek that flowed in off this river, or the Mississippi here, way down where I grew up. And we're back up in there and I'm staying there for weeks in the spring. And the water would get real clear and all kinds of bluegill, crappie coming in. I remember me and a buddy of mine were fishing one night. And the water's real clear, and I had a spotlight. I flipped down there. The water about big old flathead. The bluegill started making beds.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, oh my God, huge big old flathead that's just swimming right up through there.
We had one on the Big Muddy one night when Heath and I were fishing there. And he's back. We had shined that spotlight down, and there was about a 20, 25 pounder just cruising right up next to the bank. It's just all mud bank right there where we fish. He was on the prowl for something.
Yeah, them big flathead, they'll get in that night. They'll get in like crazy shallow water looking for that bait fish. That's why guys set trout lines and stuff do so good.
Oh yeah.
Along the bank and limb lines.
I made a bunch of bank poles, and we were going to take them to the Big Muddy and put them in those muddy banks and go run those one night.
I haven't said the meet and greets on Rent Lake in May.
Oh, good deal.
So.
Oh. Got about half of May off. So.
What part of May? Because when is Mendota?
Mendota's the first full week of May, I think.
Okay. Like I know we'll be at Mendota for a few days and like early May, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, if we're hanging up there, I'll definitely come over there and fish with the Abbott. Folks, I'm gonna let Josh take over for a bit watching it. I'm gonna run back.
You're gonna run and get your hoodie, aren't
you? Yeah, go get my hoodie. I got soaked. I gotta get dry. So but here's what's gonna happen. As soon as I leave, one of my rods goes over, and Josh is gonna get the fish.
Yep. That's how it goes. There's gonna cause an avalanche right here. Jerry's causing rock slides. May and Ridley. Yeah, Abbott, I think I want to try to avoid getting stitches on your. Josh, no, Jerry had one hooked. Been about 10, 15 minutes ago now, and it hooked up good, but it come unbuttoned about halfway up here. I take that hood down for a minute. The rain has stopped, but he's run off. He got soaked. He run off to get his ran off to get his hoodie. So he'll be back in a minute. Left me on pole patrol, so we'll see what we come up here with. We got this rod right here in front of me. This 10-foot ugly stick is getting pecked to death. I've got it way back in the slack water back here on the backside of this wing dam. Boy, it'd be something, wouldn't it? Catch a new PB on Jerry's rod. That'd make the live right there. Hey, Outdoors Addiction, how's it going? Jerry will be back in just a minute. He's running back to the truck to get his hoodie. We had a bit of a pretty nice little rain shower come through here and got us all wet. And outside rod is looking like it wants to do something. Try to keep an eye on it. We need to plan on it too. Yeah, we do. We'll figure out something on that. We should have more kids this year than we did last. Jerry got cold and he got all wet and had to go back to run back to his truck and get his hoodie. So Heath, I'm gonna try to catch a new PB on one of Jerry's rods while he's gone. He might be a while because it sounds like another train running through here, getting ready to run through here. It'd probably be one of those 3-mile long trains. Caught a 45-pound flathead and on a 6.6 medium action ugly stick with 20-pound test of live creek chub. That would have been one heck of a fight. Oh, that's a barge. It wasn't a train. It just sound was echoing. Maybe we get some barge bite. Kids tournament last year was a blast. Yeah, we'll catch an 80-pounder while he's gone. Yeah. Hopefully it's on one of his 3 rods because that just make it perfect. Looking for hog, PDC. About 35, 40 minutes. I believe it there, John. That would be a fun fight, though. Got that just enough of a wind today to kind of be a nuisance. When the wind stops, it's not bad, but he said barge bite. That ain't no kidding. See if I barge bite. Took that glove off. I should have done it. He's pouring it to it. that'll get you on the Kaskaskia. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to the Kaskaskia. I used to like that area up there by the Locking Dam. I took the white boat out there that one time and launched it and ran it out there onto the Mississippi. Tried to bump when I really didn't know what I was doing as far as getting the boat set up to bump. It was taking me, I was running the trolling motor too hard. It was taking me 12 ounces of lead to hit bottom. The outside rod, guys. Check the bait on it. There we go. Still nothing on the skipjack head. It got bit earlier, but that's been about it. We'll reposition go ahead and reposition the black rod too. Oh, ugly stick. Let's see here. Ah, it's a dink in there. Dink in there. Taking it. There it goes. Chewing that little piece of shad up. Freshly old bait. See if it's what the hell? Oh. Thought that rod was going. That was confusing. I will say this: these grip gloves that that I bought are garbage. They are junk. Figure out where I had that. Fresh bait on there, so we'll see what happens. Come back over, see if I miss anything in the chat. Josh, we'll see you just a little bit. No signal to lock it down. Yeah, that ain't no kidding. That ain't no kidding. There ain't no signal there. Have it. I got to send you a picture later, buddy. I hadn't played the PlayStation in a long time. And I started playing. Hey, real-time catfishing. Jerry, be back here just a minute. He ran to get his get a different hoodie. We got rained on. He got all soaked. But I started playing that GTA 5 on the PlayStation, and see if I can tilt this up just a bit. Nope, we'll leave it alone. And I found a character that bears a striking resemblance to somebody we know. I'll have to put that picture on Facebook or something. So. Still looking for our first catch today. We've had a few. They've been pecking at it. There's Jerry. He's back now. He got him a hat and a coat and a coffee. He might have run to the gas station while he was gone. I don't know. I caught about an 80 on that outside rod.
Outstanding.
Real-time catfish just jumped in.
Oh, awesome.
I rebaited the black rod. You can check it out.
Yeah, man, they're bringing a little rebate on the two outside, on the inside and the outside. Rod, they do a little rebate on that. Hey, Ty, how you doing? Real time?
Heath was hoping for a barge bite. Made that barge go bad.
Yeah, we've lost two so far today, and that's just.
Yeah, that's been the story of the day. I pulled that chunk of shad in on the black rod a second ago, and it looked like they were eating the meat off the bones. So
Really?
yeah, so it's got to be a small cat.
Yeah, the little blues are in on us.
Maybe crawdad. They'll tear up a bait.
I think your wind blowing against you, guys. Yeah, but there's the boat ramp. I've tried to go live before I knew anything, but I couldn't get no service.
Orange rod. Bumped a little bit.
All right. I think I'm going to freshen up a couple baits, guys.
Rob told me yesterday I was going to get locked in inside Baldwin. I said, well, if I do, the ticket's the same no matter what. I'm pulling my truck up on this levee and I'm fishing all night.
Yep, might as well. Yeah, make the most of it.
I said, I'm going to get a ticket for it. I'm going to.
Man, I would love it.
Oh, yeah.
You can only imagine.
I can only imagine the ticket if you get caught out there.
Yeah.
You'd probably go to jail.
I thought somebody, I forgot who it was, Pariton last year. They went up in that the discharge.
Oh yeah. Hey, you mess around with power plant before it's pretty.
Oh yeah.
They don't mess around. Ever since 9/11, ruined all that. Water's so high. I missed the call by speaking back this year. I went down to Kentucky Lake, caught one.
You were saying that water was just
It was crystal clear. You know, when you're standing on that fishing circle and you can see the bottom, you know it's going to be a rough day. Who we got in there? Let's check out. John Parker, remailing about my page. Heath, what are you down for? I must have missed it. Oh, he was mad about that. Let's see if Heath replied. He said he was down for something, but I didn't see what it was. Nope. Nothing yet. Sometime before the end of this live, I will fall on these rocks. That's a given. I'm glad I wore my insulated boots, but I should have worn the pair that has some tread left on it. biting slow when they do bite today, guys. Black rod again. I know it. He's gonna mess around and get himself hooked.
Right. Reposition, fresh bait out. Abbott, I'm like a freaking ninja out here.
He's like a mountain goat, man.
Woo. Come on, let's get this skunk out of here, y'all.
I broke down, took the Bimini top off the boat the other day. I said we're past Bimini top season.
Yeah.
That'll get me 6 or 7 miles an hour back. You can tell when it's on there.
Oh yeah, it's just like a
big old sail. Even stowed, you can tell it's grabbing.
My buddy, he bought one and he forgot to latch it one day. Ripped that sucker right off.
Hey, I thought we were going to have problems. Heath and I were fishing down by Metropolis, and we had the top up because it had been raining. And we're sitting there under that top, and that thing kicked up that front pass, and that thing kicked up to about 35, and it make the boat go crazy. I'm like, we got to get this thing down.
Man.
It don't take much.
No. The guys here in the summer.
Oh man, that pool party was the first time I was putting that on at 9 o'clock the night before the pool party. Man, that was nice out there. We put that thing up, sit underneath it. I'm gonna get me one of those DeWalt 20-volt job site fans.
Yep.
Set that thing in the boat.
Me and Heath would have killed for us. Every time that day we got. Oh, there wasn't a breeze. We didn't have a stitch of breeze down there, and it was just flat miserable. If you ain't hooking up, try smaller hooks. Josh is actually running them.
I'm running 7/0.
Yeah, it's fairly small hook. I'm running 10/0. I got 8/0 one, 10 on the other.
But downsize the bait. Get those small hooks or Baldwin hooks is what they were.
Yeah, I dropped down to about a 5 to 7/0 depending on it. I hate going anything below the 8/0 ball because there is that chance. Cause I had last winter blues tournament. Rob had one take a rod. Heck, he couldn't move that rod out of that rod over. It had it fin so hard. There's some giants in there. But every big cat I've caught, I've always been offshore though. I mean, I've caught a few 20s and stuff off the bank, but I've caught some really good ones, like I said, being offshore in the kayak.
I'm still trying to figure out an outrigger system. But I'll tell you what, I bought a set. Academy had a set of yak gear, double outriggers. And I went in Academy one day. It was when they were doing that. It was 50% off of the clearance price of anything.
Oh, goodness.
And I bought that set of yak gears for $10. And then I looked at what they brought on eBay, and I said, well, $150 is better than having them on my kayak, so I sold them. I kind of wish I kept them. But they said PVC, if you use PVC as your arm, it flexes too much. And they said like it won't.
Yeah.
You don't get
I'd made a set of outriggers out of PC and out of my red kayak, and it worked great, but it got over the pain, you know, when I was trying to paddle and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then I switched to that blue kayak I got, and I don't. It takes it
Yeah.
extremely rough conditions before I feel uncomfortable.
I said if I had one outrigger, I think I'd be all right.
Yeah.
One off the side.
Yeah, my wife, we were drift over there one day, and she's got a little Pelican kayak, and she wanted to go over there, and we were drifting and stuff, and catching a few, and that her kayak kind of, you gotta watch yourself.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with it.
And her back was starting to hurt. And she's like, "Hey, I want to switch kayaks." So I ended up getting her kayak. We were drifting back to the boat ramp, and I had a rod go down, and it was like a 44. And that thing rolled, and I'm sitting there, and I'm leaning like far as I could. My elbow was in the water on the other side, grabbing that fish, trying to get him in.
I wish mine had a rudder.
Oh, that's great.
I wish
great.
I had a rudder on mine.
Yep. I'm actually thinking me and Rob been talking about. I'm gonna
Take it.
put a trolling motor in there.
Really?
See how that works.
I wish mine had a pedal.
Oh, there he goes. He's turning. There you go, Josh.
I need that Dockery Dink. Come on.
Need to get that skunk out, boy.
I'd take a silver cat at this point.
Oh, heck yeah.
If I catch a nice silver cat, I'd bring that home today. I'd do that. I'd do a cook on that. Because that makes...
Fresh drum's good.
Hey, it makes good crab meat. You can make crab meat out of drum, and it tastes hard pressed to tell the difference.
There's a creek there right out of town there I fish a sling. And oh my gosh, you catch the heck out of them. You know, night crawlers there. And out of that good clean water, I keep threatening I'm going to take the things home, and I never do.
I caught a nice buffalo the other day when I was in Spillway. I really did.
Oh. Come on now. Take it.
I thought about taking that buffalo home.
Oh, big buffalo.
She don't like buffalo fish. She ain't cooked right, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's nasty. She ain't ever had it cooked right. She tried it one time. Some buffalo ribs in the smoker.
There's a giant buffalo behind that spillway. I had one grab a red eye shad crankbait. I mean, grab it by the mouth. Oh my gosh, that was a big old buffalo.
Well, that one I had the other day, it did a KVD 2.5 square bill. I was bouncing that square bill down that bank.
I think got a big hybrid or something.
Oh, I thought I had a good fish. Number 5, 6, something like that.
Number 6, I believe. All right, guys, lost you for a bit. Some service issues. Big Mike. Well, good man, 1-2.
Yeah. Oh my God. I think that's a cat.
That's good stuff right there. I need to know, especially by doing this, I can have the phone here. Back off.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Yesterday, watch chat.
I want to get one. I want to, like a kayak. My phone was way out there.
Watch chat.
Yeah.
Come on, Black Rod, take it. Take it. Come on, I need to Paw Patrol dance. Mike. I don't know if it's kosher to show off on the thing or not. We're going to do it.
Yeah, we got the the guys had a tournament with Haz and them. There's a Potomac River guys against the Tennessee guys, and they got a onesie tournament going on. Got Big Mike, looks like he's in a skunk onesie. Hey, Chrissy. Yeah, me and Josh are out here. Chrissy we've lost a couple of fish and getting ding bites, but it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle today. Oh, Josh keeps getting
I
in
literally touched that coffee cup.
and he gets it.
I got to sneak a drink of coffee.
Josh, yeah, Big Mike was actually reeling the fish in. Chrissy says hello, Josh.
Hey, Chrissy. You're doing good?
Hope so. Chrissy's had a rough year.
Was it this morning or yesterday morning Ernie was live? I was driving at some point and I got the notification.
Was it today? I was working yesterday. I know there were several folks who were live yesterday. Fishing Freedom was live yesterday. Some folks, and I didn't get a chance to sort of working everything when we had all it, and then the guy fell and just rough day yesterday. Eagle.
Oh, yep. Those are cool looking birds till you see them up close.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're ugly birds.
Yeah, you'll see all kind of eagles in this stretch of winter. During the winter, along the stretch of river.
Yeah,
There's another one way over there, matter of fact.
I got a buddy that was stationed at where's it at? Kodiak, Alaska.
Oh my goodness.
Coast Guard.
Yeah.
And he said the eagles used to get in there and eat out of trash cans all the time. He said, not so majestic when you see one eating pizza out of a trash can. It's
Well, right on the river where it is. So, yeah, you're right. See where that dike is? Look at the base of that tree, the base of that dike. Eagle's nest right there.
oh yeah. Hey, Heath almost lost his life to an eagle out on Lake Egypt one day.
Really?
Tell you what, we're making fun, but I bet Big Mike is warm today.
Yep. So what about Eagle Ball and take Heath out?
It bombed him. That thing swooped down. He was running along the lake, running wide open in his boat. And the eagle swooped down and picked up about a 3-pound bass or so and dropped that thing, and it almost hit him in the head.
That would have been amazing to get on video.
Yeah, other than it was probably would have killed him.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Come on, Black Rod. I'm counting on you, Black Rod.
Josh, you're definitely get that afternoon by. I've done really well out here in the afternoons. The last few lives I did before fall really started getting set in, I would get out here. Now there we go, Josh. I'd get out here around 4 o'clock when we had before daylight saving time. I was coming out almost every Wednesday and trying to do a live. Man, there were several times that last hour or so before dark.
Look who's live.
Well, yeah. little short cupcake. So, hey, short stuff, what's up? Oh, there it goes again.
All right, I think he might be getting ready to hook up. Finally. No, I don't want to send a sticker.
Get him this time, Josh.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna let him choke on it.
Yeah, I've had really good luck out of this dock in the afternoon and stuff. We got out here this morning because there was supposed to be the increased chance of rain this afternoon. That's why we wanted to get an early start.
Chad said they got a military plane flying over, refueling plane flying over them.
That's a neat
That
deal.
would be cool to.
That's a neat deal to watch. Well, Chris almost might be big enough to upgrade to a regular cup from a sippy cup now. Hey, Ernie. Oh my gosh, Ernie, yeah. Lunch would be amazing right now. Ate a little biscuit this morning and getting a little hungry.
I'm asking him if he's old enough to upgrade to a regular cup, a sippy cup this year. Got J-Dog there.
Well, surely somebody ought to be. Oh, everybody fishing. Somebody ought to be getting on something. I know there's been some folks catching the fish lately out of the Ohio.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that to you.
What's that?
Chris's phone again.
Boy, if we'd known they were going to do this, hire a stripper man to run out there on a boat.
Oh man. Hey, I tell you what, during the first Iron Cat, the one that was all
Yeah.
how long can you make it? I got to thinking so badly of the Hunger Games. Got to thinking of the Hunger Games. You know how they'd get sponsors? They'd like go to parachute in. And I was trying like heck to figure out how to send a pizza out there to Thomas and Sharina. I was gonna have that pizza delivered.
That would have been great. Seagull.
Have them write something inside the box.
That'd have been cool.
That would have been awesome.
What's the count, Chrissy? 0. Big goose egg. Me and Josh have both lost fish. We just we're not cooperating that great today. I mean, we're getting hits, but nothing. Mag, the best hit I did have, I cranked down on, and it was a good fish. We ended up coming unbuttoned. Probably for the last 10 minutes, Josh has been just steadily getting dinked to death on his black rod, but fish won't grab it. Hey, Cujo. Heading up to Chicago. Yeah, man. Blind. Yeah, Cujo, we got poured on. I actually had to go run back to the truck and get a different coat. Got soaking wet. I hooked one good one, lost it. So it's been a slow morning. But we did see a good buck driving here, Cujo. He was had that nose down. He was looking for a doe.
That was fun that day.
Yep, that was good. That was great. You guys come out and start rolling. You know James got a kick out of that.
Oh, he did. And I had sent Katie a message. I'm like, make sure James is watching the tournament.
Well, you might have to try to reel down on that sucker. He keeps doing that. Josh is going to try to wait him out now, see if he hits.
Now he'll quit.
I'm going to head out at my limit of crappies. So, dang, nice. Josh got my limit of crappie already.
Man.
Nice.
He's on it.
I need to go get a freezer full of dang crappie full of the
small fish.
Yeah, before it gets too rough.
He just pecked at it again.
See if he'll, yeah. I've done that a couple times.
I've had him do that.
Yep. Did it a couple times this year. I had a hit. I'd reel down this and I'd immediately just hit the free spool at the line, roll back where it was, and wham! Mm-hmm. Get smoked. Seen a high 120 with 3 does by the house. Yes, the late season ought to be good. 'Cause I've seen so many yearlings this year, Cujo. So it ought to be good. I was gonna go out today and try to fill one of them doe tags, but I was just like, had a rough week at work, so it's just I'm gonna go out and do some fishing, relax a little bit.
I think we had just enough rain this morning that they could get through that woods pretty quiet.
Oh yeah, I just walking back to the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, I always get out. It seems like I'll get out and I'll start hearing something. It's a squirrel. Always a squirrel.
Squirrel. And you'll hear them squirrels, and you kind of stop paying attention to it, and turn around like, oh.
Hey, where'd you come from?
Yeah. That's what happened a couple weeks ago to me. I was sitting there and kept hearing squirrels, and I kind of just looked over my shoulder. I'm like, oh, hey.
That 8-pointer I killed that time, he was dumb. He was walking right along the wood lines. Was going to walk underneath my stand. And I saw him, and I just grunted one time. Just a young buck grunt. And it made him so mad, he ran right out the middle of the clearing and stood there with his head up looking around like, hey.
Where you at?
I'm like, here you go. He's pretty. I wish that color had stayed in his antlers. He had those chocolate antlers.
Oh man, love the chocolate.
But that color bleached out of him, and no matter what I did, it came out. He's just a little basket rack 8, but man, pretty color on that.
Some 12-inch crappie, nice, Josh. 12-inch crappie is good crappie anywhere. Another barge coming through. Well, we knew the bite was slow. We could have got your boat out, went over that ball and tried out in the boat. Could have moved around.
Yeah.
Got out in some of that deeper water and maybe got on some better quality fish.
I wish we'd done that during Winter Blues when we took the boat out there that day. Because down, you've got that channel that hot water comes out of. About halfway down that is a bridge, and it's open, and that hot water can flow out of there too.
Yeah.
And there's a hole right there about 20 some odd foot deep. I wish we'd gone to that hole that day.
I know a couple guys I work with. They love fishing right there. That's a haul of my kayak.
Oh yeah. Well, we were. It was all we could do to get the boat launched that morning. And I had to take a propane torch and melt that pea-sickle out of the boat. I'd gone to the car wash the night before because the thing was so frozen. And our car wash shoots hot water, so I thawed it, put a cover over it, put a milk house heater in there to keep it thawed.
Josh says, hurry and catch this fish.
He's
not even tearing the meat off.
Tearing the meat off. I wonder if that's a crawdad. I felt he was cool.
Well, he was deadly cool. I think that bait's been off shredded no more than dinner is. Good spot right there.
That one got bit once. I don't know if he got skipped there.
Right pole got hit, Shorten that leader up.
Yep.
Sometimes all it takes. Yeah, I've caught them. Reared in winter, boy, they'll have mud. Just that belly just be covered in mud. Hello, Cook, messing around. Oh, I know it. It's been frustrating, boy. And the couple time we have hooked fish, we messed around and lost them.
Almost on the shore.
Almost on the shore. We catch one that's cruising that bank there, I mean, we got everything covered. We got everything from the channel to the bank covered, so. Just a couple rods himself.
Yeah, I'm bringing get that green rod in. Take that skip back head off. By this point, the magic's wore off the skip back. What the hell? Oh. 80 pound blue cat in the parking lot. Joe said his dad put an 80 pound blue cat in the parking lot.
Oh man.
Somebody did that. Somebody put a 20 or 30 in the heron parking lot one time.
Willow Pond right there. Willow Pond and Repairable. I don't know what that child line of those. There's a giant cat in there.
I've got a buddy that wants a couple flatheads for his pond. He said if I catch one, give me a license.
Kind of risky.
Well, he's got a crappie problem.
Oh, okay. That'd be a.
Well, that'd be the way to do it. He goes, I want to hear it.
Flatheads are extremely hard to breed, I know. Guys.
Yeah, they won't do it if everything ain't right.
Man, that serious video last time. Awesome. Water was up and I let you go walk on there. Two big old water snakes were fighting over a little flathead.
Oh, man.
And I grabbed that one water snake and I flipped it off that flathead. I grabbed it and shook the other one and got the flathead out. Got the big old flathead fly.
Caitlin likes it when we see a snake. She wants me. We got to pick it up.
Alright.
Now we're back.
Everything repositioned, fresh baits out. Let's see if we can change our luck, y'all.
Your outside rod is either
The orange's rod got popped.
settling or.
I think it's settling. I let some serious line out on that. That outside rod in the summertime, I use my big 7,000 with that big spool.
Yeah.
I'll let 100 yard line out of that thing. I'm basically almost to where that dike, right out in front of that. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking I need to walk down that dike and try fishing off the tip of that thing one day, off this in here, and see what happens. Sure, be a little easier to get to as far as
Yeah. Oh, look at that orange already getting hit.
Yeah, you had a little bump on it just a second ago, a little.
Trying to keep an eye on green back there. I wedged it good in the rocks. That way it shouldn't go anywhere. Shorten all the leaders and see if they take the peg floats off and see if they're cruising the bottom.
I very seldom use peg floats here. Now Baldwin, that's almost a given.
That's what I figured out at Baldwin after you told me. After you were catching fish and I wasn't getting a bite, and I put peg floats on and started getting bit.
Me and Rob knows kind of that trend. We run that Kentucky rig a lot over there.
Yeah.
And it seemed like there'll be some days it's always that top hook. You know.
I made one rig I haven't tried fishing with it yet, so it's not. I ain't done a video on it, but I did a Kentucky rig, and instead of putting like a paint sinker at the bottom of it, I finished it out with a no-roll sinker, a swivel, and I tied a short leader to the bottom. You'd have a Carolina rig at the bottom.
Okay.
I said, man, that might spread your hooks out if nothing else.
Yeah. One day I keep waiting for that double Kentucky rig to get a pair of big cats in both at the same time. Especially now, sometimes in blues they'll be in a school and they'll just get nuts. You'll have rods going down everywhere.
I'm gonna order a mold for I make those 8-ounce torpedoes when I'm drifting. I'm gonna order the mold, I think, to make either a 16 or a bigger if they make it. So I started noticing if I try to drift while I'm bumping, so I gotta slow down further to bump.
Yeah.
That with 8 ounces they'll swing back.
Back.
So maybe if
16,
I had 16
get that down and get it
24 or something that hold straight down.
Straight down.
That's a lot of lead.
I haven't well, I use up to 14, 15 ounces out here on the dub. But yeah, it's something I haven't tried yet. Bump. I've never hit the bump before.
I've got a cannonball sinker mold to make a 16, a 12 and a 16. So
I'd like to try it bumping. I've never.
Yeah, we'll have to go do that whenever. I need a better bumping rod. Mine's junk. That's the one I was asking Lyle about the other day on Mark's show. It's the reel seat broke loose from the blank. So I can just sit there and turn that blank.
Crazy.
And it's not a side brand. It's a major brand rod.
Man, I'd be calling them like, hey, what's the issue here?
I'm just going to get rid of it. Well, I'm going to epoxy that one because it still works.
Drill a couple holes in that reel seat.
That's what Lyle said. He said, drill 3 holes, front, middle, and back. Put some 2-part epoxy in it and set it up.
Turn number 7. One night we got here, the wife was run back to the car with her today, and she took off up to the night. I'm like, oh, I'm scared. I run up there and she popped. She got across right before that train crossed, and I got out in front of her too. She was not once stood there waiting in that brush, and I jumped out. Woo! Well, he's just steadily popping that orange one out. I can't wait for Mendota. Now we got a little better idea.
You know how many bluegill I released in last year? Thinking big cats, thinking how they bite down here.
Yep. That first whole day, that's all I did was throwing big baits. caught it, which I didn't have a scale. I caught 24, so 26 out of Betty's boat. I caught one on third day that was substantially bigger than that. And I caught it on a piece of chicken. And then I ended up anchoring up and using some of the sucker I bought from home, and ended up catching like 3 more.
Oh yeah.
And then that finally I started downsizing baits.
Well, they won't bite a shad up there.
Didn't try. I was gonna take some. I didn't.
I took some with us. It wasn't worth taking. They didn't.
Sucker's where it's at up there.
But we're going for a whole week this next year, so we're going to have to either figure out how to catch some bluegills up there, or we're going to have to like deep freeze some and have them put back in another cooler, or we're going to run out of bait.
Well, they got a bait store up there. You can buy the suckers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep. It's not like literally from like governor
Nelson Park. Okay.
Wasn't that far from there.
I'm wondering if they'll bite up a piece of carp up there. If we snag one of those carp,
I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, that lake's full of carp. I don't understand why they wouldn't.
Got small little chunks of that carp. I bet they'd eat it. He's hitting hard on that orange rod now. It's constant.
I seen with a Cherokee arm boat ramp. I seen a handful of bluegill like in my kayak one day.
Oh, really?
Swimming around in there.
We tried a little bit that first day when we launched it at Cherokee. We didn't get any bluegill. We tried to keep a bluegill rod out the whole time. It wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I went through that Cherokee arm. I went through that whole series of boat ramps, pitching a little jig, thinking maybe crappie something.
Right.
I switched over to square bill and I started picking up white bass. I picked up some of the smaller northerns.
Yeah.
Because I was sitting there in a couple spots, I thought, well, I should anchor up and catfish, but no, it's too shallow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now we found out. No, you can't go too shallow in
No.
Mendota. You know, and it wasn't until we got back and I was editing videos that's when I found that one rig that was catching more than the rest of all of ours. Named it the Mendota rig, and I said we're going back with the Mendota rig. And
yeah, cats like getting up them dang weed beds.
Which I tell you what, there was so much weeds that for us, finding something else other than the weeds, like the day we finally started catching cats, we were in weeds, but I was throwing up by docks.
Yeah.
Something different in the water to attract the fish, and it was working. Of course, Mark caught that 17-pounder right there first day with that ice rod.
Yeah.
He caught it by a dock.
Rob, he caught a good one that one. He literally threw up underneath the dock, and he caught a good one.
Let's see what that was.
When you take a snagging hook, throw it, and you'll load up an Asian carp.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're thick as thieves back behind us.
I got a video where I was doing that back behind the wing dam over at Cape. The cats weren't biting that day, and I was about ready. The water was so low, it didn't feel like running too much on the river. So I took and tied on a snagging hook, started pitching it around, and was coming up Asian. I took both those Asian carps home and cut them up in pieces.
I've had good luck with cut Asian carp.
It's in here. They're going to eat it.
Won't be long. There'll be long johns and under that hole in that pants. Yellow said that.
Yep. Everybody, Heath was after me. Heath was offering to buy me jeans earlier. So. That was a brand new pair of jeans. I ripped it the first day I had it.
Oh, dang.
I walked past a 5-gallon bucket that was, some of the rim of it was broken off, and it caught it. Sliced it right open.
Dang, you wouldn't have thought, denim,
Mm-hmm.
Like a couple years ago, I bought a brand new pair of Thorogood work boots. First day I had them. Walked by a piece of rebar, laid them suckers completely
I won't
open.
buy their brand. I don't know how their work boots are, but their tactical boots suck.
Do they?
Yes. You get about 3 months out of a pair, you're doing good.
Dang. Now, the last couple pair of Thurgood I had for work didn't. Well, I'm trying Timberlines now.
Timberlines, I had a set of those. Those lasted a long time. Danners.
Danners are good. Yep.
They buy me a pair of Danners every year now. So I've got a insulated pair and a non-insulated pair. Anymore, I just wear running shoes to work.
Gotta wear, yeah. I wish I could, but steel toe, you know. What time's getting to be?
12:33.
12:33. Dang.
Man, we've been at it for that long.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We'll get another 20 minutes and might hang it up. The suckers just are not cooperating.
Not wanting to. As soon as we leave, they'll go crazy.
Oh, guarantee it. Yeah. We're getting ready to leave.
Yeah.
And like, boom.
Well, that was right before I moved spots yesterday at Baldwin. I doubled up. But I'd already moved my chair, so it was like, I was like, no, this is principle at this point. I am moving spots.
Well, it's like that day you come over there. Before that, I was at that first spot. And I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to move. And every time I get ready to move, boom.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I wouldn't leave those fish.
I know, and I ended up, I'm like, I've already moved my chair. I am moving spots.
And I moved down, and literally, I threw the rod out and didn't even get my chair pot, and boom, I was like, all right. And then caught a couple more, then it just slowed down until you got there. And
hey, that's something.
yeah. One thing, got a little brighter out here for a second.
Yeah. Dug out my trapper hat the other day. It's about time.
Yeah.
Getting close to that time.
Yes, it is. Oh, there's been a couple mornings we've been working up outside pretty high, and I had to dig the old Carhartt sock cap out. I was like, oof.
And I've got a balaclava that I bought off Amazon. That brand was called Inferno, or Ergodyne Inferno. It better be cold before you wear that.
Really?
It is.
And balaclava, those things are a lifesaver.
Oh, yeah.
Cold weather.
It's all neoprene across the face and then fleece everywhere else. Man, that thing is real.
Boy, I learned a long time ago, like deer hunting, you got a scope. You're hunting the rifle, not to pull that sucker down if you don't put the scope.
Oh, yeah.
Scope fog up that quick.
Yeah, I wish we could hunt with a rifle. Let us.
I kind of wish they moved our gun season back like 2 weeks, get it out of the rut.
Mm-hmm.
Give a lot more chance, a lot of them bucks to reach maturity.
Yeah.
Folks, it's been slow.
It's
Slow.
really slow.
You know, at least for a while there, we were getting dink hits pretty regular. Now, those are being dried up.
Yeah, that one was getting poked a minute ago and it just stopped.
I'm going to do some scouting around and try to find some more different places to be able to get service and do some different lives. Tell you, that very last duck down, I've been trying to find a way to get in on that one.
Oh, that long one down there?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's got a bunch of breaks in it.
Uh-huh. Been trying to find a way to get into that one. Now, I've got a couple of really good ducks on the Missouri side, but one no service at all, none.
That bite has dried up.
I'll take the bait I got, throw some Ziploc bag, check the bottom of the freezer, just in case I need this one. And get bait.
Yeah, that's what I figured I'd do with those shad I have left. I'll take it. Usually this time of year I'll go to crab and just load up on gizzard shad. The lake's so low right now. If I do it, I probably need to take the John boat.
John boat. Yeah, I should have stocked up more when I did ball like a few weeks back. Oh my gosh, I was just getting off some of that pitching whenever I got done with them.
Oh yeah.
And I should have. I think I should have kept them.
I need to clean out the bait well on one boat. It's got shad in it. It's stinking.
Ooh. We come back from Mendota. I had some suckers and chicken and a cooler, and Rob had left them in the back of his truck.
Oh no!
He ended up pitching the whole cooler.
I threw a cooler away this past summer. I had an Engel cooler look just like yours, and we left some bait in it. And it stayed for about a week during that 100-degree stretch. I didn't even bother to open that cooler. I said, "This has bait in it. This is going in the trash."
Hey, Pontoon Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Alvin Lewis, how we doing? Been a slow one, guys. It's been a slow one. We've me and Josh each hooked up on our fish. We both lost, and one fish was pretty decent, but it's just
that one all the way up here to the bank.
It's just
got under that rock.
We're getting all kind of dink bites, but boy, in the last while we haven't even had any of those. Well, we've got the smorgasbord of baits out.
We're gonna put up a Christmas tree this afternoon.
Mom already got a couple of them up, but I'm supposed to finish up Christmas lights this afternoon.
Caitlin's wanting the Christmas tree up.
We actually did. My little granddaughter did a dinosaur phase. So she did a dinosaur tree, a little
cool.
dinosaurs and a dinosaur tree topper and everything. Yeah, granddaughter loves that little tree. Outdoors, Chris Garcia. Any big fish at no, Chris? It has been a. It's been a grind. We hooked into a good one earlier, but he ended up popping off. But yeah, it's been a struggle today. Me and Josh have both been hitting Baldwin Lake pretty hard lately and catching tons of fish, but just no big fish. We figured come out here to the river and
we wore out our fish tickets on Baldwin.
Try to get in some big fish. I've had some good luck out here in the river during the winter months, but it's just not the case today. We've tried downsizing our bait too to see if.
Maybe. I'm okay. Right behind you. this. Oh, that's why he quit.
Oh, you got the bait.
He got the bait. Stop. Asian carp, little carp. Did you catch that from that?
Get to go there at the bottom. Everybody check across the bridge.
Little bait. All right. Try that. Baitless?
No, I had a little piece on. I'm gonna put a little fresh something on there. See if that don't. Asian.
That's about the only thing we tried today.
That's water right there.
Mm-mm. Hey, this was flowing 105,000 and is at 4.5 feet.
4.5 feet.
Yep. But it's steady. It's steadied off.
Yeah. What's going on, Bug Man? Outdoor Chris Garcia said, "Doing good, Jody. Can't wait to go fishing." Yeah, we'll fish all winter.
Oh yeah. I will say this: if the river stays low for the winter, there's gonna be some hogs caught out of here.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Go launch at Cape and go up. There's a flat that Heath and I found. That Heath lost something big up there. broke a swivel. Whatever it was, I mean, it slammed a tangled catfish rod. Boom, and come right back up. And I said, give it a minute or two, see if he comes back. And never come back. We reeled it in. That swivel, it was one of those cheap Eagle Claw brass swivels. The ring on the leader end had stretched out, like, and broke. I mean, he probably had that thing snagged 2 or 3 times, so it probably metal fatigue. But it cost him a big fish that day.
Dang.
And it was up on that flat.
Hey, what's going on, Solo?
That Solo Texan?
Yep. No shark.
No what?
He said, "Did anybody catch a shark?" Like, no.
Well, they're in here.
Yeah. We lost a couple cats, but we've been getting our rears handed to us so far.
Man, I ain't kidding.
Looks like we got more rain coming up the river.
Yeah. Quite a bit of it there.
We're going to give just a little bit longer. We've been out here for quite a while. Let's see. Well, almost 5 hours. And we're going to give maybe just a little bit longer and shut her down because the sucker just definitely ain't cooperating today.
They ain't biting. I wonder if it's, we've got a big temperature difference of what we had yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday was 70 degrees.
And the real field was like 30 something, 38, I think we said. And
I know when we got out there at Perryville and I got out of the truck, I said, "Ooh, I'm freezing." I didn't have a coat with me. I had a hoodie. It was all catfish slimed up, so I wasn't going to wear it.
Yeah.
I ended up wearing it. We got to have.
Yeah, like my daughter, we got out there. She ain't feeling real good. She had a real thin hoodie, and I tried to give her a blanket. Somebody's coming.
Oh no, it's another train. It's train number 8.
Train number 8. Who's fishing with me today? Josh Dunnigan from the Weekend Angler.
Who's that?
Solo Texan.
Oh, hey there, Solo Texan.
Oh, I know. Oh, he did like something that stuck me like going to rut, trying to hunt. Them big bucks, they'll be on their feet all day long. You know, they feel secure. You know.
I had a bobcat move in on me one day.
Oh yeah. We got during the summer months, you can sit there, you probably just get the little 8-10 inch blue cat one night after another.
I'm gonna build a grunt stick. Get worms, you've seen those. Take a piece of wood, put a sawtooth pattern on
Okay,
it.
yeah.
That's got ace on it. Yeah. Tell me that's what we've needed all day. Tried long leaders, short leaders, every type of bait we can come up with today. They just ain't having it. Getting a bunch of small dink bites, but they're not. Jerry and I both lost fish today. That's been about it. Pecking away at it.
Pecking away. Man, I've had two people telling me I'm crazy talking about worms. I think the big night crawlers, the wild night crawlers, will outperform Canadian crawlers big time. But I got people telling me they say I'm crazy. But what's the temp there? When we got out here, it was 42 with a real feel of 37. So, but the wind is laid down. We had a heck of a breeze earlier when we got poured on. I actually had to walk back to the truck and get a different coat because, like right now, it's just a real fine mist. If it was in low 30s, we'd be in trouble. Get a little freezing rain action.
What I sent to Chris Lee.
Oh my goodness. Oh, on drugs. Y'all be careful in rocks thing. Yes, it's tough.
I broke tailbone on one last year. It still hurts.
Yeah, it gets a little sketchy out here, especially at night. When out here at night fishing, and
I tell you what, ever since Dad did that, I am careful on those rocks.
oh yeah. Well, in the summertime, I always wear tennis shoes. That's all I wear out here because they like grips the rocks and forms to the rocks. You know, I can bounce around these rocks pretty good in tennis shoes. You just want when you bounce some rocks right, you just don't want to stay on too long. You want to be pop off and let it go. I had a friend of mine back in high school. He's fishing. He was on top of one of these dikes, and he stepped right. He rolled right off the whole way down, right off the river. And we had to fish him out of there.
Oh man!
Come out looking like he got in a fight with a honey badger.
Yeah. Hey, I about slid off in the big muddy. I stepped on that mud bank to catch a fish. I went. It's in the blooper reel from a couple years ago, and I'd claw my way back up that mud bank. Kept the fish, caught the fish. So in the video where I caught the fish, you don't see all that. You just see catch the fish and it's there. Yeah. Blooper reel showed the rest. It's a big old bowfin.
Man. Them things fighters.
Yeah, they
big
are.
Old. You know, it's crazy because you catch them like in the creeks off the river all the time, but I've never caught one in the main river.
I had a huge one on during monster hunt. I went up in Mascot Creek and I anchored up right in front of a tree that was in the water. I started dropping baits in that tree because I was after a flathead. I said, maybe I'll get me a flathead out of here. And time of year was right into October. There'll be something up in there. And it wasn't 2 or 3 minutes. I started getting picked. It pull down, it'd stay down for a minute, come back up. I said, here we go. It finally ripped down. Big bowfin. Come off, didn't stay hooked. Got him up the side of the boat. He said same on the Ohio.
Oh, dang. Tough crowd they were fishing. Yeah, we got Chris Lee, Telly, Hooks and Hammocks. We got Greenwell, J-Dog, Chad, and D. The fish with Chad, they're all fishing on the Ohio every day. It sounds like you're struggling too.
I said, well, Chad is out there, so.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I had a little bit of authority.
A little bit of pull to it.
Yeah.
It's got me almost wanting to put one of those sickle hooks on there and hold that rod in my hand and just
try to sit the hook on it.
Try to rip his face off.
Sometimes that's what it takes, you know.
Matt Jones, Cat Matt, turned me on those sickle hooks. He said he uses them when he's flathead fishing. Because they'll take it, when they'll go up and they ain't going to move.
There he goes. There he goes. Get ready to move on. He drops it. Fish is toying with you.
There he is.
About like bass fishing. Down in clear water, you'll see them bass grab bait and the meat is spitting. You're like, oh.
I tell you what, that's where my favorite thing to do, and once I learned to do it, is finesse fish for those bass. A shaky head or a drop shot or something like that.
Love drop shot, man.
I absolutely love that. And I fish with I'll use 10-pound orange braid, and then I'll tie off a double uni knot, and I'll put me about a 2 or 3 foot leader of fluorocarbon.
Fluoro.
And man, it's just, you sit there and watch that line. You're working on a slack line. You watch that thing start to go off this way. You just reel down on it.
That's like I'm a huge fan of the wacky rig. I've caught a ton of fish on a wacky rig. Like that shooting complex over at Lake. There is some hog bass in that thing.
Man, you could dead stick a wacky rig, and for some reason they will go nuts over it.
Yeah. Most ignorant looking thing ever, but then bass will just, when nothing else works in a creek or something, I can put a wacky rig on and catch fish. It's like I put a couple videos out over there shooting complex. I'll get over there early in the morning, throw buzz baits, whatever, pick a few fish up and crank back. But then once that sun get high, something rolled up.
Yeah, it looked like a channel cat.
And get right up and start skipping a wacky rig up underneath the base of the trees and just light them up.
Yeah, that looked just like a channel cat come up there.
Apache Adventures, how we doing? Wouldn't surprise me. I got a friend of mine, he'll come over here once in a while, and he will every time he'll put one rod with a slip cord and set it for about 15 foot deep on a piece of bait, and he wears the channel cat out back up in here. He's caught some big old channel cats.
Tina bought me some bait to do a bait challenge with. She bought it, wants me to try to catch fish on it, so we're going to do it. But
what is it?
She found bacon jerky.
That'd catch me.
And I said, yeah, somebody had a hook in my mouth. You know.
I don't know, you might get ran out of town throwing that bait.
I know. Everybody was old Jim Fowler, old Blue Line. He always uses that bacon. That bacon wrapped chicken and everything.
Oh my God! I was like, man, I'd be throwing that in the grill.
Hey, we were sitting out there during winter blues. I had all that Kool-Aid chicken or that Jello chicken or whatever, and I ended up taking that propane torch and cooking a piece of that. I said, I'm gonna try this. This is the nastiest stuff I've ever tried. Don't eat Kool-Aid chicken. Christina dared me to do it, and I said, all right, pick out a color. And she picked out, like, it was blue raspberry Kool-Aid chicken, and it,
oh, that sounds awful.
it's not good. It is not good. Not to mention that cooking with a propane torch probably ain't the best way to cook chicken. I guess it's basically a propane grill.
Yeah. But now we took that same piece of chicken, piece of bacon on it. Probably be the bomb.
I tell you what sounds good is some Dove. Dove with jalapeno and bacon.
Ooh, a little cream cheese.
And watch that Asian carp. We get more action on that Asian carp than anything we've seen today.
Yeah. Well, I think there's more in the dang Asian carp than there are in shad now. You know?
Like I said, I brought those 2 home that I snagged in mid-October, and when I started cutting them up, I found an egg sack the size of an apple inside that thing, and it was full of eggs. So I'm like, here they are in late end of the year, and they're getting ready to spawn again.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times a year they spawn. A
well,
lot.
Talking about like Mendota and carp. And usually late April, carp are spawning in these shallows. Might have to try to catch a bunch of them, get the eggs out, and like I said, do the pantyhose thing.
Snag those things,
pantyhose thing. That
We're
might
gonna
be
cut one up next
fire.
year.
Is it legal to throw Asian carp back? Yes, it is, Apache Adventures. In Missouri and Illinois, you snag or foul hook or catch an Asian carp or silver carp, you must dispatch it and throw it in the bank. It cannot be released. But they make excellent, excellent bait. And we've been actually having an issue in Missouri with black carp. And they are
They got
another
a bounty on them, don't they?
Huh?
They got a bounty on them.
$100 bounty on them things. And I've been actually catching a lot of them in one of the creeks around home. Because once them things get adulthood, they survive primarily on mollusks, clams, and whatnot. And all your water, it doesn't matter what watershed it is, all your water is filtered by clams and stuff. And if you got good clear water, you got a lot of clams in the area. And that's what them big carp, them big black carp, once they reach adulthood, that's what they primarily feed on. And Missouri has so many endangered species of clams and stuff, and so they're trying to eradicate them. And they didn't think they had that big of a foothold, but evidently they got a lot better foothold than what they think. And there's a gentleman around Cape Girardeau, or maybe it was Bagnell down, snagged one this spring. It was 110 pounds. Yeah, there's one little stretch to go. I got a video coming out. It should be the next one probably coming out. It'll be I think I caught like 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, dang. And I lost a monster. Yeah, that video I did that multi-species challenge. I ended up getting into.
I like that video.
I ended up getting into a bunch of carp that day, so I cut it off. I'm making a carp video out of it. Having a little light rod, caught some big old carp.
Heath and I were talking about doing a tournament, something like that, run the gauntlet tournament. You have to catch a bluegill and a crappie and a bass and a cat.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Just try to run all through. You catch whatever order you want. But
boy, if a guy like some of these creeks over there in Missouri, if the guy can live stream and do one of the tournaments, oh my gosh, you catch a crazy amount. But I'll tell you, Spillway would be the place to do.
Oh yeah.
Go like, oh goodness, oh, I'm gonna brain freeze here. Carlisle. Yes.
There's everything back there, and there's a boat ramp behind that spillway.
Well, you can go up there in February and get into Sauger, like about the Iron Bridge down at Train Bridge.
Really?
Yep. Get into Walleye and Sauger. There, they'll run up from them. On the lower stretch of the river and come up.
Catch him on minnow or something. He give it up or he got the bait.
One of the two. And man, you're talking about a good eating fish. Nope. Little cat keeps messing with that Josh orange rod here. He's got a little bitty Asian carp on there. And that sucker's just wearing them out.
I don't see why how they're doing that and not hooking up. I cut that down. I got like an 8-inch leader on it. Well, that fog is coming in.
Yeah, it's getting thick, boy. Oh, Patch, I'm the same way. I was always taught to you, if you're not going to use a fish for bait, throw it back. Mm-hmm. Don't waste. But
they don't want you pitching them up on the bank in Illinois anymore.
They don't want you doing that?
Depending on where you're at, they'll hit you for littering.
Really? Mm-hmm. But yeah, they want you to dispatch them.
They want you to kill them, but don't throw them on the bank. I was talking to the conservation officer that one day. I'm like, well, I said, going. I said, they're not going anywhere. No. I said, and whether I let one back alive or not, he said, he goes, at this point, they're in.
Yeah. The problem with if you guys don't know about these Asian carp, they eat zooplankton, and that's where they almost predominantly eat. And all your little fry from your game fish, when they're fingerlings. That's what they survive on, and so they just can't compete against. They've already shown there's already been a significant drop in white bass population and everything in the river.
When you look at Kentucky Lake, it used to be a world-class bass fishery.
Yeah.
And they ruined
It has.
Kentucky Lake.
You'll get there and something about not letting the graph will just be solid
Mm-hmm.
with them dang Asian carp. I think Carlisle's because they introduced all those blue cat. They put
thousands
thousands
blue
of
cats
them.
in there.
I think they're going to take off in that lake because
That's
all
what
the
they
Asian
want.
carp and
You're watching that rod. I'm watching the line. We're watching the same thing because
the
he might be going to take it.
that's a little bitty fella
That's a
though.
little bitty cat. He's going to mess up, get himself hooked to the side of the head or something. Whatever he is, he can't pick up that 6-ounce sinker.
Yeah.
So
Get aggressive with it. There you go. He wants that. He wants it. Like I said, you may have to put a dang sucker hook on and try to reel up and see if you can't hook that sucker in the face.
I'm going to watch that line. When it starts to take off, I'm going to start reading.
And Patsy, you ventured is it's been a big goose egg. Josh had one right up the bank. It come off.
I ruined this.
And then I had a good one. It felt like a really good fish. And got about halfway in and he come unbuttoned. And so far we hadn't been able to reel down or anything because all we've had is a little bitty dink bites. Yep.
I don't think he's on there. If he is, he don't weigh more than my sinker. No. I want to see what he's doing to that bait. Pecking it to death.
Well, you ain't got no bait.
That's gone now.
Yep.
That is. Hey. Come back. Little bitty section of tail.
What is the score now, Lyle? Lyle, we're at a big goose egg yet. I lost a good one a little while ago, but yeah, we're struggling. Josh is getting pecked to death over here.
Yeah.
We're not gonna fish too much longer. We got a heck of a fog rolling in on us.
I'm glad I ain't out on the water today.
Oh my, yeah. It'd be sketchy out in the boat right now.
This is where I'd be going in. If it's coming in this early, it's staying all day.
Oh yeah, it'll get bad around dark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if the temperature's in the low 30s, we'd be in trouble, boy. It'd be ice everywhere.
The wind stopped, and that's when that fog come in.
Uh-huh. Yeah, back behind me. Hey, Justin, how are you doing? Justin Fishing Fetish.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah, back behind the camera here, the big old high ridge top. You can't even see it. It's completely covered in fog. And there's a dike out in front of us. It's starting to be covered. You can't see none of the other.
Yeah, the other ones are gone now. We're down to 100 yards.
Visibility.
200 maybe.
You can still see across the river, but it looks like it's kind of coming off that ridge down to us. So
I think it's warmed up.
I think that. Like I said, we haven't got no wind now.
And that might be part of it. Where's the bug?
What's the smallest and biggest size of cut bait you would use when hooking? Well, Pat, I'll tell you what, in the winter,
58.
58.
58.
I will go down to like little inch by inch chunks sometimes in winter. But now in the summer, I'll use up to, like a hand-sized piece of, or bigger piece of skipjack or carp, and run up to like a 10 or 12 aught hook. And but then sometimes you got to drop down to a 4 or 5 aught circle if they're being really, really particular.
Yeah, summertime when the drift bite's going, I'll snell up 2 circle hooks about 6 inches apart. And I'll hook the front of that skipjack and the back of it. Run that trailer hook.
And Lyle said it's 73 there, and windy as all get out.
Oh, well, yeah, the wind always blows at the North Pole.
Oh yeah. Lyle's probably pretty busy checking that list and
We're coming up on crunch time. He's got Dockery there making toys.
Well, Chris needs to quit fishing, get back to work.
Yeah.
Chris Lee,
Chris Lee took a day off.
Just says 43 here and dropping.
I got to find out if Lyle's he said something about having a Christmas show. I don't know if he's planning on it or not, but I've got an idea if we're having a Christmas show, so I want in on it if he is. I found something I want to get for the Christmas show.
Yeah. Lyle says call him later.
All right, I'll do that. You'll like my idea, Lyle. You'll like it a lot. I've got Christmas Eve, I get off Christmas Eve morning. I go work that night into Christmas Eve, but I got Christmas off this for the first time in I don't know how long. So.
I know we're already working Christmas Eve. That's already been discussed. I'll get off and we have my wife's side Christmas Day, which who knows? I mean, hopefully I won't have to work, but everything the way things been going lately.
I thought about maybe going live that Saturday night, just not fishing nowhere, just let anybody wants to jump in, and we're all gonna get new toys for Christmas.
Show
it off and come hang out. Got to have Christmas with the YouTube family. So
there you go. Heck of an idea.
And now we got pretty good internet, so we can do that.
That's when our muzzleloader season starts.
Oh, really? Christmas?
Yeah,
wow.
Crazy. So my daughter actually having a month break from nursing school, so I'm gonna try to get out here and get her on.
Oh yeah.
On a good sized buck, hopefully. We was out the other day and had some does. She's like, "Nope, not doing it." Want a buck? I was like, "All right."
Will they let you hunt this out here or no?
I don't know. Doing the rut, I think it'd be a heck of if I catch some bucks running that strip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had a spot on public land that I always like to sit up on. There was just a little bitty pond and there was no other water around it. I'm like, I'll sit there because at some point they're going to need to drink.
Yep.
They've let that public land just grow up. You can't get through it. If you ain't hunting from a stand, don't even bother.
Well, that's like what a video I have. That buck I killed a couple weeks ago. It was on a little piece of public. I mean, it was stupid thick in there. And that's the whole reason I got in there. Because I knew a lot of people wouldn't get in there. But I could see, before daylight, I could see people on the ridges around me hunting the high ground. And
Mom and Dad went hunting on public land once.
Your boy Troy, how we doing?
Troy, they were all set. Mom said they were all set up, and this one little scraggly deer come walking through. He said it sounded like a war. Everybody shooting at that same deer. And that thing made it through. Everybody missed.
Oh gosh.
Mom didn't shoot at it.
Now the wind's starting to blow. Now it's kind of clearing up.
It took that fog right off that river.
Well, that's pretty though, watching that.
Mm-hmm.
Pulling that fog off the river. Brian B, what's going on, buddy? Brian B, we can't even catch a dink today. We
Man,
lost a couple fish, but
That's
we
a
can't
good
even
thing
catch a dink.
that wind blows. We're needing one of those cat-looking onesies or skunk-looking onesies, though.
Yeah.
I bet that was a skunk.
Yeah.
That would make sense for that to be a skunk. I hear a barge. It sounds like can't see him.
Or was that a train on the Missouri side?
Yeah, that's a possibility too. I can't believe we ain't had one fish mess up.
Yeah, just foul hooks out of all these dink hooks we've been getting. So I've been using a 4-aught with about a silver dollar size bait. I'm not catching 80 pounders out of the lake. So, hey, sometimes Jello, you gotta go down
Oh yeah.
small baits, and you'll be amazed sometimes some fish will catch off a little piece of bait. Whereas we started out big today, and now we're running almost all small baits.
Tiny baits. Now I got a pretty good chunk of shad on that outside that green rod.
Yeah, my middle rod, I got a big chunk of shad. My outside, my inside rod, I've got small chunks of bait.
And they still ain't.
Still ain't made no difference. But I think I'm about ready to shut her down. I'm gonna reel my rods in, and we'll shut the slide down.
You know what I needed today? One of those ones with the 2 drags on it. What do they call them? Bait runners or whatever?
Yeah.
Put that little drag on there and let that little sucker run off with it. Feel down on them. There's 2. When they put the hurt on us today.
Yes, they did. We would have capitalized. We wouldn't have had a skunk.
Oh yeah, something started trying to eat on that.
Starting to nibble on that sucker. I was for some credit out here. This one.
Chunky style.
What I had on that one. I had a piece of shad on this one. No, that's the one I had that Asian got that bump earlier.
Oh, that's right. You must have got it.
Must have ripped it off right off the.
Let's see. I can climb up here without killing myself.
These fine folks here real quick. Folks, I think me and Josh are going to shut her down. It's definitely been a tough bite.
Yeah, it has.
So, I mean, we hooked a couple fish. We lost them. But, guys, everybody that came in, appreciate greatly you guys coming in and watching. And we'll catch you on the next one. Later, guys.